Okay, I should be streaming. As always, give me a few moments to get everything finalized and set up here. Hello, welcome to Feeding a Sandwich. Yes, Bed of Chaos is going to be tough. The part that scares me is, again, I'm not rehearsing any parts of this before the run. So look, I don't remember when the floor breaks away, even just running around to one of the side orbs. Like, I don't really remember, like, can I hug left the whole way to make it back there? Or do I have to, like, run around a pit at some point? Like, I just don't even remember. So... probably would have been better to do some research, but that's not in the spirit of the run, so. It could be in trouble. No, I do not think I'm going to attempt the cheese. Again, I really don't know how the cheese would play out like this. I don't know if the character model and VFX are enough to get like alignment properly, or if you would need like the visuals of the room. I fear that just throwing... I've never actually done the Bed of Chaos cheese, first of all, so I don't even know exactly where to aim. But yeah, even if you did know, I wonder if it would be like way harder this way, or if it'd be no different at all. I actually have no idea. Let's see, just want to get the link to DSR Gadget, put into the video description. Gotta update that. And I should tell the stream that it's Dark Souls, because sometimes it thinks I'm playing Demon Souls for whatever reason. It's kind of funny. Okay, almost ready to get started here. What else did I need to do? I was going to post the link. Oh, yes. I just got to get rid of the map, and then we'll be good to go in a second. Get rid of that. Windows sound. Graphics. Draw map off, draw objects off. There we go. Much better. So I'm going to cut out for a moment here. And then it'll be back. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll just get started, get right into it. Do I need to like restock anything first? 51 Prism stones. That's fine. I can always just a little annoying. If I have to warp out to buy more Prism stones, I have to like run back from the Daughter of Chaos bonfire to this one. It's not too oh, debug dash. Forgot to turn off debug dash. Good thing I didn't I could be like running around and cheating and flying and stuff like that. Always forget to turn it off. I wonder if there's something in a text file I can edit to have it off by default, but whatever. Debug dash off. Hey, welcome Maze Maker. Yeah, I'm gonna try the Bed of Chaos. Wish me luck. This is not the run back I would normally do. I'd normally just do the bonfire in Lost Izalith, but running up that route in the lava by all the dragon butts, a little challenging actually. Oh, but not seeing the fog gates here, though, makes this a little more confusing than it has to be. Okay. Okay. Stuck on something. There's the pop-up for the dragon butts. Yes, I am taking the quote-unquote shortcut path between Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith to head straight to the Bed of Chaos. Running across that bridge, getting stuck on random routes apparently. Oh, this is bad though. I could easily fall. I don't know what straight is from here. Am I lined straight with the Titanite Demon and the... Ugh. God, yuck. That's gross. Okay, but now what? How hard is finding the path back up gonna be? Imagine if I wind up down in the pit. Okay, I think if I hug the left as much as I can... Oh, that's kind of scary. I wasn't, like, sort of fully out of the hallway. I just got... Yeah. It's down in this area more with all these stone demons. I wonder if just running past them and, like, quitting and reloading would give me better, like, visual reference, maybe. I don't know. Somewhere to the left should be a path. I'm trying to remember what the shape of the root looks like from this direction, and I really don't remember now. Oh yeah, I'll be able to see the bed of chaos orbs, no problem. Because they're a visual effect, like the fog gates and stuff like that. Or a SFX, I should say, as the game calls them. Is that it? What am I walking? Well, I'm walking up onto something when I do that. Okay. It's something. It's right here, I think. Ah, this sucks. This is gonna take a bunch of prism stones each time. I worry. Can I use inverse kinematics to kind of tell me the shape of the root, maybe? Not exactly, I don't think. Alright, it might not take a ton of prism stones, but it could easily be like 10 prism stones each time. I think I'm up here. Yeah, I know. I'm up here now. Okay, like I said, I'm leaving her alive for much needed visual reference. That wasn't too terrible. I was able to find the side of the root and drop a couple on the side, so that's not that bad. Hi. Oh, that's scary, actually. That's actually scary. Hold on. Cool it. There we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cheese method would be absolute hell like this. Like, what would you do? Is there enough reference from the model? I mean, I'm not going to do it because I don't really know the cheese method perfectly, but I feel like firebombs would just hit pieces of the map that I can't really see or precisely aim around. So that seems like a terrible idea. Okay, this already sucks. I'm getting stuck on something right away. Right away. Yeah, I'm about to get slammed. Oh, shit. Already here? Come on, cutscene. Help teach me the visuals of the arena briefly. I love that sound effect. Oh, and I forgot, I'm gonna take just 1 second to forgot to post the link to the stream to my own Discord. Do that real quick. Okay. All right. And here we go. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm definitely going to die here. I don't remember the shape of the breakable floor. I don't think you can just hug left forever. I think you have to zigzag around it, right? And I don't remember what the shape is for that. So this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, settle down. Oh, I guess I gotta go. It's okay. Oh, well, or that could just happen too. Alright. Where is the... Here we go. I think this is going to be painful. Ow. Yeah, honestly, I think the way to go so I don't just keep like randomly zigzagging to no avail on the right side of the room is to kind of hug the left until I fall into a pit, try to learn where that pit is, and then run around that one, I think. I don't think quit out strats are going to save me here. I think it's probably, you probably die very, very quickly. And I'm not going to have quit out, like, readied right away. It would be nice to not have to turn the camera backwards, so let's just try running straight at, like... Oh, wait, I see the fog gate. I see the fog gate. It's very faint. There's, like, a dark... There we go. There we go. But now I know which stone demon to run at. It's that one. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna do like an edit of the stream yet. Good afternoon. Welcome, Crouch. Okay, so I think this is the route. Maybe not. Yeah, probably was. Crap, maybe not. Where are you? This is the route. Okay, wait. What's the shape of this damn thing? Nope. I don't remember going further this way first, but maybe it does. At some point it starts curving back towards the guy. Yeah. And then at some point here, it turns right again a little bit more. Alright. I just gotta, I'm going back down again. What's happening? Yeah, no, that wasn't right. No, I slipped off the route. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Alright, as long as I run around to the right of her, I don't get stuck on whatever that was, so... boy. Let's not get... No. Should I hug the outside of the room instead, then? I don't like that. That's breakable floor, ain't it? I don't think hugging the outside of the room is viable. I don't think it's doable. I think it's going to connect directly with the pit that's like right next to me. Yeah, that's kind of what I worried about. Yeah, I think I gotta go back with the original plan of just going in towards the center of the arena, hug it until I find where the pit is coming from that direction. Well. Great level design convo with Acer. Do you think you guys will do more Souls games soon? Yeah, we might chat again sometime. Nothing completely locked in, but we talked about the possibility of doing it. So I forgot that the room like ramps down. I went too far along the side of the room before the before I should have dropped. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. Now that I don't have to go through lava anymore, I can take off the orange charge ring as well. Loser Wall, have you ever seen a game called Scanner Somber? I have not. Not familiar with that. This is survivable. I never got, it would be nice to have like in Sense Fortress I never picked up like the stone plate ring. It'd be funny to put on the Ring of Favor and Protection now. I mean, I really don't care if I lose it because I was never going to use it otherwise, so whatever. Why is the background back? It's funny, it was more consistently a light gray in Prepare to Die edition, if you de-render the map, but with like changed lighting stuff for the remaster, it changes more. Hey. Surprised he hasn't pelted me in the back with lightning yet. Okay, when I get stuck on something here, it should be... Did I just walk onto it? I am going up it, but I kind of don't want to be going up it. If you know what I mean. Like, I want to, like, mark the side of it first. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. That didn't seem quite right. Is this where I turn right? It is. Okay. Alright, that was a lot less prism stone, so that's good. Okay, started to get to the hand slams. Can you see? Okay, I just heard the floor break, which is not a good sign. So I think it doesn't connect from here. I think if I try to just go hug it, I'm gonna fall to my death. But only one way to find out. Yeah, that looks like a pit that's about to fuck me up. You can seriously just hug the left? Alright. Well, okay, well, this orb wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Sweet. Well, ain't that a relief? I really thought there was no connective ground. Hey, welcome, the bloke. Thanks for becoming a member. Alright, well that's an easy quit and reload. Alright, so now we just gotta make the drop to the middle, which honestly seemed like easier than it. If I had to zigzag around the pits on the right side, that would have been the hardest part. Oh god, why don't I see anything? There we go. Well, not easiest boss since I've already died to it, but hey. What's that? What's that? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, to be honest. Like, it's gonna be like, alright, let's fucking go. Alright. Fuck you, Bed of Chaos. Nail that shit fucking first try. Got your ass. Okay, don't die here though. Cool. Come on. I always kind of knew that it was off center, right? You don't have to do a running jump to the thing. You can just run off. Even like slow walk. Well, maybe not full slow walk, but just like even sprinting in like heavy armor. You just aim to the right a little bit because it curves to the right. So I just vaguely went off center to the right, and it happened to be right first try. And then thankfully the inverse kinematics helped a little bit with the shape of the route going back up. So, all right, crush that shit. Now what? Alright, yeah, let me get an updated list of bosses here. Sound's gonna cut out for a moment. This is... Okay, I believe I have that updated. Let's see if this works. That did not work. Why did that not work? There we go. I didn't have it, the view for it toggled properly. So, oh, and I not have the game selected. What's going on here? There we go. So that is a list of bosses remaining. We have Seath, the DLC, and Gwyn. If this turns into a speedrun category, I feel terrible for anyone else who tries it. That would be a nightmare. Can I go full hard leather because of the Ring of Favor and Protection? I can. And now I finally look like how I look in all of my Dark Souls videos. And now we're back to this hell, though. I spent like 2 hours, I think, in the last stream trying to navigate the Crystal Cave. Surprisingly hard. The Invisible Walkways are the easy part of the level. It's inverted. The Invisible Walkways are the only easy part of the Crystal Cave. The rest is hell. Yeah, so I guess... you know, I'm going to stock up on Prism Stones before we go there. I think that's the next play. Hey, yes, welcome, Scuda. Yep, beat Bed of Chaos very quickly. It worked out shockingly well. Way easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, you want to ask about the debug dash? Yeah, now would be a good time to show it. Now that I'm just like buying Prism Stones and stuff, and nothing. This, you know, me dicking around right now is not going to quote unquote invalidate the run. I'll go back to the bonfire when I'm done. So debug dash is a feature of debug for getting around quickly. It works by pressing L3, and it makes you zip around really quickly. I can press L1 to like fly down. Gravity is off by default. So you just kind of hover wherever you are. You run super quickly, but L1 flies down, L2 flies up, so you can kind of get around quickly that way. And if I hold right trigger, it is a little awkward because you still attack when you do that. Yeah, I clipped into a wall. You have collision disabled while you hold down R2, so you can also easily quickly run through walls and stuff like that. Oh, that's funny. I just hit a kill camera, but not the kill plane. I don't know where I am. That's fine. I had it coming because I was messing around with debug dash. And let me turn debug dash back off. Oh, my 30,000 souls could have wound up somewhere funny because of that, though. If that's the case, I don't care about flying to get them. That was just, you know, like, that wasn't normal gameplay just then. Hey, you're welcome. Happy to show it off. That's why I wanted debug installed for the run, is just so I can randomly... It's also what enables free cam, right? Like, this isn't a separate mod. This is just me using debug controls. So, and it's what I use in my videos. Okay. Yeah. Bloodstain wound up underneath the ground, I think, because of me messing around with debug dash. That's fine. I'm going to turn it back on and grab them. Where is... Right here. Yeah, anytime you see me like running really quickly in a video, it's usually debug dash and probably not an actual like fast forwarded clip. I've set up footage a few times, but yeah, it's usually just me running around with debug dash. Okay, turn it back off, rest at this bonfire, and now let's get those prism stones. Imagine setting up like a Twitch Plays sort of setup where it's like a certain amount of whatever toggles debug dash for me out of the blue. To make it really annoying, instead of toggling on permanently until someone else changes it, like it should just toggle on, and it should have like a randomized timer for like being on for like half a second, you know, 1 second, or like 8 seconds. Somebody just completely like so you can't rely on it. Okay. That's the nasty part of not having the wolf ring on anymore. Hate to say it, but the ring of favor and protection has probably got to go. Fell off the left side of the stairs. Okay, now I can hug it. Oh, thanks for the humanity. Where is she? Here she is. Like Tetris 99, but when you kill an enemy, someone else gets random debug dash. Love that.
Come again if you...
Alright, then we will stock all of these. And then refill. Modders added debug, but it's based on original code. Like various things have to be patched and fixed by the community, but someone accidentally published the debug build to the public way back in the day for Prepare to Die Edition. I actually don't know how it came about for the remaster. Someone cobbled it together based on the Prepare to Die Edition version, I guess. But yeah, there's a point in time where when Dark Souls was still kind of new on Steam, one of like the early like updates for it just like replaced the exe with like the debug version, so they just leaked it to the public. Like, oops. I think they were not happy about that. But it was like the most important thing that ever happened for the modding community. So yeah, as long as you're online and downloaded an update at the right time, like the entire play base got debug for like a couple days or something like that. I don't know how long it was up for. But yeah, there was a time where like Bandai Namco would like DMCA videos that showed any of like the debug interface and stuff like that.
Much obliged, I think.
You know, and I've got all these souls, I might as well... Well, I could probably level up again without too much effort. What's next? cost. Oh yeah, 32. I should just pop the soul and spend them. Oh, so close. Still, I'm like so close. Hold on. I don't know what I want. Endurance. Because at some point I'm going to want to take the Ring of Favor off. And we have a good number of arrows for now, so I can worry about restocking arrows later. So yeah, let's just go back to hell here. If this sucks and winds up taking too long, I might go to the DLC first, too. I'm like... I don't mind bailing. Oh yeah, there's a great... If you like the inner work... You're probably already familiar with it. If you like the inner working of like NES era games, what's the name of that YouTube channel? Is it like Displaced Gamers or something like that? There's someone who does a bunch of like code breakdowns of like how various things work in NES games, and it's really, really cool. And it's something like Displaced Gamers, I think. If someone knows the exact name of the channel, please confirm in the chat. But they do cool stuff. Yeah, is like multiplication something they would do with like an MMC5 chip or something like that. Duke's Archives. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, Displaced Gamers. Yeah, I got to go back and watch. Like I'm way behind, but I've watched a handful of their videos and they were really, really good. There we go. Okay. I usually like to put one prism stone down here just so I have any kind of reference for the bottom of the staircases, because it is surprisingly easy to get turned around in this room and not have any idea where I'm going. You've got to be kidding me. You'd think you could just hug the shape of the room, like, right? Like, what? How do you not find an exit when you do this? Okay, that's what I thought I had to do, but didn't really feel any different than the first attempt. Okay. I gotta throw my hat to the ring with more sound design discussion of NES games, because there's not really anyone who really covers stuff at the I don't know, the sort of depth that I've researched that sort of stuff. I have on my old channel, if you look up explanation of like the NES sound channels or whatever, you'll find my old videos. They're just like black, like still like PowerPoint presentation sort of slideshows with just like text and like music examples, like the 5 sound channels and like different sound design techniques. Okay, so we're back in this hell. So if you didn't catch the last stream, the reason the Crystal Cave is terrifying is because Prism Stones aren't as helpful as you'd think. The problem with them is these walkways are so wide, but have slippery like portions to them, and the Prism Stone can't tell the difference, right? So it's kind of like the Prism Stones don't really tell me what's safe exactly, and the backup strat, the thing that I thought would make this easy, is quitting out, right? I could have this menu at the ready and just suddenly quit if I fall, and I can do that. It's just so much harder here than anywhere else. Like, it really fights you here on the quit out for some reason. It's probably just an issue of the kill plane being like closer to the surface. That's probably literally all it is. But there's just times where like the timing just feels different to me, where I feel like I'm mashing the button like a decent amount of time before I see "you died" pop up, and it doesn't happen. So you just have to be, even if I use this strategy, I just have to be like ridiculously fast with it. I'm a musician. Yeah, I play the drums. I'm kind of like a stupid drummer when it comes to music. That is, I'm really not the type of person to qualified to talk about music theory properly. I'm not someone who can listen to a song on the radio and sit behind a keyboard and like plunk out the chord progression and be like, oh yeah, that was a 1-4-5-1. Like, I have no idea. So my knowledge of music theory is quite simplistic. But I spent a lot of time analyzing like sound design techniques on the NES and stuff like that, so I could really go in, and then it switches over to the one that it sustains on and stuff like that. Okay. You don't have to come after me. What am I going up? I still haven't really figured out how this path advances from them. If I do this, I get stuck in some weird corner, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And then I think the play was, if I get stuck in that corner, I kind of just have to back up and loop around. Yeah, then I get to a point where some lower parts of the level start rendering, but I still... Oh god, nope. But I do have like some, I wouldn't call myself like a professional drummer, but you know, like I'm a drummer of intermediate skill, but I do have like formal training, and like if I heard a song on the radio, I could like transcribe it and, you know, put it to sheet music and stuff like that. Okay. Unless the drum part was like ludicrously complicated or something, and then it would be overwhelming, but that wouldn't apply to most songs on the radio. Okay. What the hell is up with it? This path sucks so much. And it's so frustrating because like my first couple like runs into this area like didn't have this problem. Like this isn't something I particularly struggled with initially. What if I just hug the left as hard as I can? I think that's it. I think that's it. So I need to be like way more to the side of, if I'm looking this way, I need to be further to the left. Okay. It's cool. It took formal training in community college so I could become a bit better guitarist. Hell yeah. Got in trouble for playing the recorder with my nose in middle school. They didn't respect the vision of a pioneer. That's on them. You could have been like, hey, in the future, someone is going to get millions of views for playing fart sounds with their hands. Okay. No. So I think I missed the path entirely. I don't... No. It's that the transition here closes the menu on you. And that's like the third, maybe fourth time that's happened to me here. Where I just happen to fall off where the area transitions. So it's like the worst time that can worst time that can happen. It just steals the quit out from me. Okay. Where am I from, Illusory? I grew up in the East Coast, U.S. Still in the East Coast-ish area. Okay. I did see the new Sanctuary Guardian skip. Yeah, I saw Regal's video. Yeah, if you're not already if you like my videos but you're not already subscribed to Regal, that's Regal spelled R-E-G-O-L-E. Not, it's pronounced like Regal but not spelled like Regal as in royalty. He makes great videos, does really good research with stuff relating to speedruns and stuff like that. And yeah, new Sanctuary Guardian skip was discovered, so without additional glitches or modding, you could fight trio Guardians now if you wanted. Because all you have to do is skip the boss now, and then defeat Artorias, and that's what spawns the lesser Sanctuary Guardians. Okay. Why? Getting out of here sucks way more than it should. Like, way more. Yeah, Regal is cool and makes good videos. I'm gonna start dropping more Prism stones on the staircase before I get to the bottom, because I might like turn in a weird direction at the bottom and that might throw me off. There we go. God, that's a nightmare. Okay, so after I get past them, go further to the left than I think I have to. And then... Oh boy. Yeah, okay. So at least I'm learning something for this portion. Another thing that makes these walkways scary is that my technique for inverse kinematics doesn't really help, because they're always like slanted at weird angles, so it's like you can't really tell that you're walking on them in a way where you're like centered and walking like straight. It's just not clear. Okay, at least I did that without falling. Okay, now I remember just kind of walk between the butterflies for a little bit. Ah, shit, he's already walking. Okay, that's kind of scary. Show me the path. Show me the path. Okay, so I really do like go straight ahead a bit. Hey, thank you. Welcome, Proxy. Yeah, it's something I just started doing recently, but I will be doing regularly moving forward, I think. The goal is to kind of do 2 streams a week or so, I think. I don't have a set schedule yet. I've been posting like a day in advance every time before I do a stream. Eventually I'll come up with a schedule, though. I'll try to lock it in for whatever my like second stream series is, I think. No. You're walking around funny, and I don't approve of that. Where the hell did he go? Yikes. Any chance of a fight club in the future? I'm not that good at PvP, so probably not, honestly. I like doing it like kind of casually sometimes, but I don't know if I'd organize any events like that. Nope. Sometimes that happens too. I think that's like the second time that's happened, where the quit out just saves you on a slippery portion. It's not super common, based on my death so far, at least, but... Yeah, unfortunately, I do think I have to use a few more prism stones here. It's hard to tell if I'm aligned like straight with the staircase or not, but at least this provides... Yeah, and see, that was kind of at an angle, actually. I was not really at the angle of the staircase. Damn it. Okay. I don't know what I'm hitting, but... Okay. Oh, it definitely still helped, though. Yikes. I sometimes like to say I'm the worst PvPer in Dark Souls. And I'll qualify that by saying, if I went up against someone who's absolutely new, like a complete beginner, I will do a lot better than them. Almost certainly. Like, I know some very basic backstab fishing and stuff like that, and very basic counter backstab fishing, and some very, very entry level like skills in those regards. But put me up against anyone who knows what they're doing at all, and I'm screwed. And the reason I would qualify that I'm the worst is relative to the amount that I've done it. Right? I feel if anyone else has done as many hours of PvP as I have, they're probably like 10 times better at it than me. Just like that part of my brain doesn't work. I don't know. I'm not good at learning advanced PvP techniques. So, in the context of how much I've done it and what my current skill level is, then it becomes embarrassing. So, fuck, and it stole my input again. Or it closed the menu on me, I mean. When people call the crystal cave slippery, is that an actual quality of the surfaces, or is it just that the crystals are at weird angles? You know, I'm actually not 100% sure how that aspect of collisions is set. It's like a layer deeper. When I made like my Invisible Walls video, that's like a layer deeper that I couldn't look at in like Smithbox or Debug. So I was like, oh, I'll save that layer of a dive for a future time. Completely unrelated, like, tool set and information I'd have to look at. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably get around to Bloodward Dissected eventually. Okay. I wish I had something, anything to aim the camera at when I'm walking down here. Yep, closes the menu on me in the area transitions. Okay, so I just kind of aim between the butterflies and pray for the best. Show me the path, Mr. Golem. Okay, decent amount further ahead. Yeah, I'll probably get back to the Demon Souls compare through eventually. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm a little apprehensive about, though. That's honestly, I'll talk about it when I'm not thinking about this nightmare. The intention is always to go back to it, but it could still be a while. Damn it. I realized I didn't give myself enough room to back up there, so I was just like, oh wait, fuck. So I just kind of took the hit. Yeah, so with the Demon Souls compare through, like, those episodes take... For every one of those I make, I could be making like 3 Dark Souls Dissecteds, probably. Because they just take so much time and effort to make. I'm really not that happy with the quality. I need to get a proper like capture card. Because I'm just using like the video capture, built-in video capture feature of the PlayStation 5, but it kind of desaturates the footage and like doesn't look very good. So it's like I could be getting better footage of Demon Souls outright, which isn't a huge obstacle. I just, you know, pony up for capture card, not a big deal. But there's just other elements. It's like now that like a debug thing for the Demon Souls remake leaked, it's just kind of like, do I have to buy a moddable PS5 now and research how to mod PS5? So on top of the Demon Souls videos like taking up the time of several dissected videos, they also get significantly less views. They don't look too bad now because they like very slowly over time accrued, but like, you know, they would get like 70,000 views or something like that, whereas like a Dark Souls Dissected might get like 300,000. So it's like 3 times the work of one video, 1/3 of the views of one video, all on top of the fact that I'm like feel like I need to invest in stuff to make the next episode of it really good. So I'm just like, I'm going to lose money on the next Demon Souls compare through, basically. I'm just gonna have to eat it up and be like, okay, this is a month where I lose $500 or something, you know, like. That's basically how that's gonna go, I think. Yeah, because when I continue it, like, it's really just not going to be... I want to, like, give the best demonstrations of the games that I can, like, really show underneath how they work underneath the hood as best as I can. If I'm not making one of those videos with the leaked PS5, like, debug stuff, like, what's even the point, you know? But yeah, I definitely still have things I want to say about, like, I still like doing the deep dive comparisons and just using it as an excuse to, like, show weird oddities along the way. Like, that's, I just have a lot of fun doing that still, though. Demon Souls is near and dear to my heart. First Souls game I played. Love it. I don't really know what I would need, to be honest. I haven't kept up with PS5 modding. Okay. Okay, show me the path. Okay. So now I think I can go straight at him a bit. I just gotta trust. Again, yeah, Prism stones are terrifying because I don't know if they're actually useful information in any way. Because again, these platforms are like a lot wider than you think they would be, but so much of that is useless and unsafe to actually navigate. I don't think I have this right. Yeah, I think I was kind of like walking on the edge in a weird way. That I don't like that. Okay. That's actual useful information. Surprise happens less often than you'd expect it to on these sorts of walkways. It's like hard to find the edge of them. Ugh. Oh, content from the gutter. That's an episode that I meant to follow that up with more like unused Dark Souls 2 content and just never did. But I have a script that's like halfway finished. I've had it for years, so no particular reason that I haven't done it yet. Just kind of like something else caught my attention and I was more enthusiastic to write about that, and I just sort of kind of forgot about it in a way. So that's also, eventually I'll get back to more Dark Souls 2 prototype map stuff. Because there's so much fascinating stuff in the prototype maps. That's the single most fascinating one in terms of like an entire area having more potential. But there's also just a lot of weird stuff throughout the game. I don't know which game would be the hardest to beat mapless, honestly. Elden Ring, maybe? The hell is this thing? Really? Alright, I was not expecting that, but okay. The one thing is that might help in Elden Ring to an extent is it has ledge protection. Right, like there's some ledges you can swing a weapon on and you won't R1 your way off the cliff. It'll actually hold you there. It doesn't work on all ledges. It has to be more of like a certain kind of ledge that's like more of like a 90-degree-ish angle, like on the edge of the plot, like a hill with a slightly sudden drop off that's still hill shaped. I feel like you'll still go over the edge and slip down something like that. But theoretically, you could find the edges of cliffs, certain cliffs and pitfalls, just by swinging your weapon until you stop moving, which is very funny. I wonder what it looks like with the map de-rendered, though. Like, are there a lot more VFX for guidance, right? Like, if you're in an underground, like, what do they call those areas? Like a catacombsy area. I should know what those are called. I'm like, are there a lot more like torches along the walls and stuff like that? You know? There might be more visual reference. And for me, it was an arbitrary decision in this run. I didn't just de-render the map, but I also de-rendered objects. This run would be a lot easier with objects rendered. Okay. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of using blue pillars on the map. No, I think that's totally in the spirit. It's like use whatever the game gives you. I think that's legit. A lot of people have been asking me why I'm not using orange soapstone messages, but that's because I'm offline. But if I could leave those messages while offline, I would absolutely be doing that. Using any advantage you can. Shit. This looks really bad and weird. Oh boy, this looks scary. I think this is like a turn onto like a different crystal walkway thingy. Okay. A mapless run where you use the literal map. Yeah, that would be awesome. That'd be so funny. Who knows? Yeah, the map menu also being blank. It's probably a menu. I think it would be fine. I don't really know the angle here. Yeah, I'd probably have to name the run differently, just because everyone would be confused about like what the map is. I mean, it already happens with this run, but it is the graphics layer that is called map, and it is gone. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I don't like how my foot on the left is like really sliding off something. Yeah, let's go this way more, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Again, you don't know. It's like, it's hard to use your inverse kinematics on these walkways because you just don't really know what is good and what isn't. Ah, this sucks. Going through so many prism stones. Alright, hell yeah. Okay, I'm safe in terms of fall damage. I'm safe. I can fall now. Okay. Okay. I always get scared because I get caught on something here and I have to go further out to the left than I feel like I think I should, but is this right? Is this right? This feels really wrong. Why am I so close to the start of this walkway? Ugh, God, that's bringing me closer to the cliff's edge than I wanted to be. I didn't like that at all. Okay. Finally. It's not over yet. This guy is really tough, actually. I'm a couple steps onto the invisible walkway. Oh, come on. wait a second. That's not the same enemy. I completely forgot these ones don't respawn because they're golden crystal golems. Is that right? That's like the type of thing I should be like immediately like intimately familiar with, but I honestly don't remember these crystal golems not respawning. It's been a long time since I've died here, I think, which is the funny part. Like in a normal run. So I think anytime I'm getting down here, I'm just kind of like... Yeah, that's not the same one. That's the one that's further down on the other Invisible Walkway, so I don't have to worry about this enemy anymore. Which is not the greatest. He did provide some visual reference, I guess. I don't know, though, because he chased me from way sooner, and I didn't really use him to cross the bridge. So here's the scary part with this Invisible Walkway. Is it actually, and I mentioned this in the last stream, it actually keeps going in a straight line. It keeps going all the way down onto the bridge that guy is connected to, which is not the one that takes you to the boss. Like, the one that takes me to the boss is maybe immediately to my left now. I think there are less pieces of snow that fall on the turning point, right? Because like the turning point is like on visible ground, so like there's a bit less. So I think it's right to my left right now, maybe. Because I'm still getting some, but it looks denser ahead and it looks denser behind me. So like, okay, well that was clearly not good. Okay. I think it's further ahead. I think it's further ahead before I turn left. Okay, that looks much better. And then it's also I believe the left side of this walkway is slippery. So anytime I get multiple arrows down like this, I want to aim for the ones, whichever one's like second to the right, second from the right, I think is kind of my mental strategy for this. Oh god, that feels, see, so much wider than I would expect it to be, but okay. Yeah, because I do not want to hug the left side of this thing at all. It gets to a point where you could probably just kind of slow walk and like veering slightly to the left, because the collision will actually kind of like tug you. But, you know, I'm not going to rely on that. Because you can sort of get caught on the ridge of where this bridge is angled. The scary part is you can't shoot arrows that close in front of you, because you can't aim. I can't aim any lower than I'm currently aiming. I could free aim, but then that's not great also. Like here, I could just be hitting the side of the thing, but there could be like a gap between where these arrows are landing and where this actual thing is. I got caught on the ridge, which is good. Which is good. Okay, I made it. Hello, butterfly. I'm gonna take a sip. Yeah, getting to the sign that says fall imminent is great. That is huge. Oh my god, I got pushed to the left slightly. Ugh, scary. Okay. So I think I can just... Ah, fuck. I'm torn between just really trusting it or having the quit menu up. there's a trade-off here in that the quit menu is going to... the quit menu is going to sort of block my view a little. But not entirely. I can still aim for... I should have the menu up. I should have the menu up. Because it would just really suck to fall and not be able to quit out because of that. It gets a little dicey when it gets to a point where if I get caught, if I start getting dragged to the right when I get caught, then I'm going to fall. Because you can be slightly too far right on this bridge. There's a point where you kind of like hook to the left a little bit slightly at the end of it. Did I go far enough forward? Did I go far enough forward? Am I in or am I going to fall? I'm in. I'm in. All right. Hey, welcome back, Binks. Things are pretty good. I crushed the bed of chaos, so that was a great start to the stream, and I got here without too much effort. It only took like 3 tries to get here. But I think I just gotta tank up though. I think I'm gonna go full tank again. It could be a disgusting monstrosity. Because trying to be nimble and run around Seath is a little sketchy, just with like not knowing if you're about to get caught on the edge of the arena and something. I don't know. Doesn't feel good. Oh, get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking cursed. Alright. Heal, you idiot. Okay. I'll be okay. Just gotta go for it. I swear, if you curse me after I defeat you, okay. Alright. Tank strats for the win. That feels good, because, man, I got the last stream, if you look at, like, I added chapters to the last stream VOD. I've been doing that, by the way, like, if you ever catch the VOD, like, shortly after it goes public, it won't have chapters yet, but, like, sometime a day later, I add all the chapters. The longest chapter by far is, like, entering the Crystal Caves or whatever. It's, like, 2 hours of me falling there and repeating, repeating the same mistakes over and over. So I'm glad I was able to retain some understanding from the last time I did it, that wasn't for nothing. So I was worried it was gonna be 2 hours of that again. Now I feel great. That feels fantastic. So again, I want strength, vitality, and endurance is the problem. But I'm going to keep going with endurance, knowing that I'm going to probably take the ring back off at some point. I should be, hold on. I should be upgrading my weapon more. It's still only plus 12. So I should go take care of that. I remember this was hell, though. Last time I went here. Making any attempt to fall off the balcony here is really hard now that I can't see anything. Oh, it's going to be even worse now because I don't have... Yeah, let me think about this. I don't have any sentinels in the room. I don't have... Yeah, I don't know what I have to work with. This is pretty bad. So yeah, falling down this balcony into the Ornstein and Snow boss room is shockingly difficult. Well, here we go. That's still, I have no reference now, though, unlike what I used to have. This sucks. No, there's no way. There's no way. The only way to the giant blacksmith that isn't going to be a complete nightmare. There's nothing. I have nothing to work with. I mean, I could be dropping a lot of prism stones to try and, like, get the shape of the room figured out, you know? But I think the actual thing to do is warp to the Darkmoon Tomb bonfire. Oh, no, but I would have to move the elevator. That is sketchy. Well, just time to farm Titanite chunks from Dark Wraiths, I guess, is the play. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I don't even realize what I was. Okay, yeah. What am I doing? Well, this is gonna send me back to the snuffed out bonfire. No, it doesn't. When you okay. All right, whatever. I'll take it. Yeah. New Lunder Ruins farming detour. Yeah, hugging a specific wall is sometimes harder than you think it would be. Like, that's the intuitive thing to do. Like in real life. Sometimes when the room is darker, it's hard to see the dust kicking up around your feet, so you'll think you're hugging into a wall, but you don't realize that you've been hugging too hard and accidentally, like, change direction while you're doing it. So it's just surprisingly difficult. Well, I'm already going to take this thing off because I want the... Who cares? Buy ring. I wasn't planning on using you anyways. It's all good. But now, I'm mid-rolling again. Forking's basically impossible without a map. This is always awkward. Okay, I should be near the elevator. There we go. Should be writing it down? Yeah. Who's the one I aim for? I want to aim for that one, I think. Oh no, I didn't send the elevator back up. Please let me find that. Okay. Okay, I'm writing it back up by accident. That's okay, I'll work with that. Oh yeah, while I'm writing it down too, sound effects are going to cut out. Let me get the OBS updated on the boss list. Okay. And now I can pull up bosses remaining list. Looking awful lean at this point. There we go. Okay. Crossing the first bridge in New London Ruins. Keep going straight when I get off of it. Get aligned in between these torches. Go straight. Can I ignore these ghosts? Can I just go for it? Ow. Ow. That's what I like the wolf ring for. I gotta hug this wall to my left. Does it go around here? Yeah, I'm good. Alright, I dropped down to the bottom level. And start race time. An illusory wall. Oh, oh. That's how they got you. I was trying to be fancy and parry him. Yeah, I put on the gold ring. Yeah, I should pop one humanity though. Like I said, one humanity is so much better than 0. It's almost half as good as having 10 soft humanity. Okay. I wish the Dark Hand Shield was more like enticing to use, because, man, is the visual design of it so good. I feel like that fog gate is not bad for visual reference, though I don't really see it until I fall down. So, I guess I'll go ahead and clear it. I mean, I'll get access to a couple more Dark Rays this way, so... I have that enemy for visual reference. I can pick this up. Okay. It's fine. Like how I can't see this other Dark Wraith at all until I step out of this building. Here we go. Or not step out of the building, but I guess be in this second half of the building, basically. Yeah, I didn't think so. There is one that can see you from somewhere when you're down here. I just don't remember from where. Thought there was a way to be seen. The amount of effort it could potentially take to get back through this ghost house is kind of like, I might just... It'll be an easier farm if I just warp out. Yeah, honestly, an easier farm if I just warp out instead of trying to get all of them in a single run. Yeah, there's no way. I probably should have wandered into the other ghost house to... Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, this is hell. Because at this point I need one more chunk to upgrade my weapon again, I think. Or is that right? Or did I pick up another one and not realize it? Oh no, I had... Okay, so I could be at plus 13. But now I would need 3. Woof. Okay. Well. Can I level up again? I can't. Didn't think so. Too ambitious. It was the chest piece. Actually, like significantly lower magic defense and stuff like that. It's like, I mean, okay. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Oh, wow, that was... less friction than usual finding the elevator. Okay, send the elevator back up. I've thought about invisible enemies. That could be funny too. It wouldn't be the next stream, but yeah, I think that'd be invisible enemies would be very fun. I think if I did invisible enemies, I'd probably make myself invisible as well. It should be very silly. Okay. Leave me alone. Stop. Okay, cool. I should be at the illusory wall. The headshot, so he gets stunned. It'll be funny. Why are these missing? I love the sound effect of the headshot. Oh, come on, I had that. Oh, no, I did not have that, though. Fair play. Wait. Oh yeah, you can't see anyone in this area. Where's the staircase? Okay, yeah, you can't see anyone in the second building until you go up the stairs. Kind of bullshit. Alright. I know a ghost starts coming for you here too. And I don't have transient curse popped, so just gotta back up enough for the ghosts to stop carrying. Okay. I made a bed of chaos look easy. I got lucky, too. I really thought you couldn't hug left in the arena when going around to the orb on the right after having already broken the orb on the left. I really thought a breakable floor was going to connect all the way to the center of the arena, and I thought I had to zigzag between breakable floors. So the fact that that worked is what saved the thing. Yeah, I got lucky, like, falling in the center of the room, but that was always going to be my strategy. Like, I already kind of knew what to do there. So I was more afraid of, like, the middle part of the fight. And that being easy is what, you know, made it way more reasonable. I think I'm just going to ignore that other Dark Wraith and all on. Yeah, because if I get stuck in here and don't fight off the ghosts, yeah. I kind of don't feel like popping a million transient curses just to do all this. Okay. Pool of water in front of me somewhere. Seeing all the enemies turn because of the obscenely loud water. Very funny. Here, after now that I cleared the fog gate, it's easy for the one outside to see you and fight you the same time as this other Dark Wraith, so I gotta be a little careful. I'm getting stuck on something. See, that's the scary part. Backstab fishing isn't always as reliable when you don't know if you're walking into something or not. Come on. I was gonna say, you have to see me. Ah, I keep fucking up the parry. There's a chunk. 1 of 3. Oops. No, he is rendered from here, I guess. If I can find my way in. Yeah, too much effort to run through the level for the other two. Although maybe I could get the other attention of the one by the well, maybe in the next run. I don't think that's too unreasonable. The one in that area below the well. Oh yeah, I have the list up in the right while I farm. I don't usually have it on at all times. I feel like it's a bit of visual clutter, but while I'm just kind of grinding, it's fine. Yeah, I should have. I'm pretty sure I got the thing, the broken pendant. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm good to go to the DLC at any time. But would like to upgrade my weapon, so. Okay. Oh wait, I almost screwed that up. Okay. Yeah, for the first bridge, New Londo Ruins, both of the torches are to the left of the wooden bridge. So just kind of go to the right of them a little bit, then run straight. Then I wind up in this sort of other island. Just keep going straight. And then I want to be between these set of torches, because these ones line both sides of this wooden bridge. And then run around these ghosts poorly. And here I do my best to hug this wall to the left as I round this corner. And then I can just drop down into the bottom of the level. Yeah. Yes, I already know what the next run is going to be. I haven't announced it yet. I'm going to announce it the day of when it happens. Very excited for that, though. It's going to be very silly. It's going to be a very different type of challenge run. Where the gameplay won't be hard, but the task will still be a ton of effort. To think about what I'm doing for a second and where I am. Okay, I should be at the illusory wall. All right. Okay, so then I just kind of run up the staircase here, tiptoe into the building to get that first dark. Oh, I got both Dark Wraith's attention at the same time. That's potentially not great. It's fine. Hey, 2 out of 3 Titanite chunks. Let's go. Yeah, so hypothetically, I could maybe get the attention of this other guy down here. I'm just worried that it might be confusing. Oh, he sees me. Yeah, now come fight me like in the water or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, the next stream is going to be Dark Souls 1 again. I've completed New Game Plus 6, but it's been over 10 years. I did that on PS3 way back. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Can I get just your attention? Ideally. Ah, same thing as last time. Same thing as last time. I'm stuck on shit. I can't see what I'm doing. Whew, I would have died if I had missed that parry, but it's not like the stakes are high. I mean, it doesn't matter if I die. It's not like this is a difficult run back to these guys, thankfully. You'd think getting down here in a mapless run would be harder than it is, but it's not bad at all. Yeah, I remember back in the day when Dark Souls 1 was newer, there's a lot of confusion over what the maximum New Game Plus cycle is. And there's a bit of like revisionist history or justification on the confusion that isn't completely correct. Where New Game Plus 6 is the highest cycle. Which is your 7th playthrough, right? So a lot of people would say New Game Plus 7 and people would be like, oh, well, it's just using the term incorrectly. But like, there was a time when people told you, no, it was New Game Plus 7, the 8th playthrough. And I sort of had to go against the grain of what the popular consensus was, with more specific testing, like information being like, conclusively, no, like I can show that New Game Plus 6 is the max cycle. So a lot of people now, when the numbers are confused, people will attribute the fact that the plus 6 is technically your 7th run of the game as the explanation for why people oftenly call it New Game Plus 7. It's like, no. For a long time, it was called Plus 7 because people actually thought there was one extra cycle than there was. I remember back in the day, like some people doing like streams even of like, oh, playing through the max New Game Plus cycle, and they did like one extra stream, like one more than they had to, because they just like they didn't know. Do I have all these map layouts embedded in my brain? I do. That's sort of the reason for the run. Yay! I'm good to go now. I like that it tests my knowledge of the map. I don't have them perfectly, though. I get stuck on things that surprise me sometimes. Finding the very large ember in this room on the top floor took me an incredibly long time. That was a ton of effort. So I like it because it's like a really fun test of my memory of the map. Oh. Ow. Well. Do I feel like running back down for 21,000 souls? Sure, I guess. So back then, that would have been, I think, before I had access to debug, so I think all I did was, like, log souls dropped by enemies. But yeah, I have old threads on Reddit of like you can see me like pinpointing the period of time where I'm trying to like get people. If you go to Wikidot, if you look up Dark Souls New Game Plus Wikidot and find the Wikidot page that explains New Game Plus, there's a very thorough table that has like that kind of goes overboard on how the different cycles are called. It'll be like first playthrough, second column is like this is called NG New Game. And it's like first playthrough of your game. Then it'll be like playthrough number 2. This is New Game Plus. And then like it'll be like third playthrough of your game. This is New Game Plus 2. And then in the next column, it's like New Game Plus Plus. Like it actually writes out how many plus signs there are. It's just me being like extra thorough and like here's an easy resource to look at that clears up any confusion about like which exact cycle you're talking about. Okay, where the hell... I stepped in the elevator a few times already. Here we go. It's funny to find the elevator but miss the center of it. It's like, the elevator's not that wide. Oh. I sent it down without riding it. God damn it. Well, I think that bloodstain is probably lost. Because my... strategy for getting the elevator back up is falling onto it. At least that's worked twice so far. I know there's a lever up here, but good luck finding the direction I have to face to pull it without accidentally falling down the hole. Yeah, there's no way. Well, I did the quit out there. Oh, that's an interesting question, Grizzly Hound. I actually don't know what like regular mob does the most damage. That's an interesting... Mushroom Fellas with the Giga Punch, or maybe the Chain Prisoner from the DLC. Yeah, I'm not sure. Black Phantom Mushroom Parent has got to be the most. But well, no, but there's also Black Phantom Chain Prisoners. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, no, this isn't... Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a little spot in the menu that just told you what cycle you were in. Why not? Especially because that exists in the data, right? It's not like... It's not like some complicated... Here. I can just show what it looks like in the data. Game... Oh, we can also look at my deaths. There's a death counter here. I've died 280 times in this run so far. But yeah, there's just a clear count. If I were to increase that to 1 right now, dynamically in real time, enemies would get new game plus, like health, and like it would change on the fly. So it also tells you which ending is the good ending and which ending is the bad ending. Which, I mean, that can't be trusted, literally. That's just kind of left over from Demon Souls, sort of. It's not. Obviously, they treated Linking the Flame as the good ending and the dark ending as the bad ending, but obviously, we can't really look too closely into what good and bad mean. Which is funny, though. I should expand on that. Why would it keep track of your previous clear state? Right? It keeps track of when you're New Game Plus or New Game Plus 2. It keeps track of the last way you beat the game. Is that used in any game later than Demon Souls at all for anything? I don't actually know off the top of my head. It for sure isn't used in Dark Souls 1. Is there ever any situation where anything in any game is affected by an ending you previously took? I don't think there is. I think that's solely on Demon Souls, which... when you get to the Nexus in New Game Plus, you get different items, right? I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but you get like a different soul item or ring or something. I don't know why I'm forgetting, but yeah, there's different rewards for the different endings in Demon Souls. So that's why that flag needs to be there. And now it's just leftover spaghetti code that isn't used. Yeah, no, I'm not finding this lever. Yeah, forget it. I'm gonna... And I didn't send the elevator back up. Forget it. Yeah, I'm happy to forfeit those souls just to force myself to not have the temptation to go back down for them. Alright, so I can level up my weapon. How much does this cost? Oh, 800? Quinn did nothing wrong, confirmed. Look at that. We have a fully upgraded weapon now. That feels much better. And I got my shield to +4. That feels pretty good. So I think I can finally get rid of this damned thing and put the wolf ring back on. It's DLC time. Undead Parish. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Roll of Bones. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot a couple days ago, or yesterday, when I initially posted the time zones, I was like, oh, it'll be at 4 p.m. EST, 9 p.m. GMT, forgetting about daylight savings. So, because EST is my local time zone, it was still 4 p.m. this time, but with daylight savings, it's like, oh, now we're only 4 hours behind GMT, not 5 hours. So I was like, oh shit, that's actually 8 p.m. GMT, not 9 p.m. Let's see, daylight savings. I think it's very funny that there is something of a consensus to get rid of daylight savings time. That is like the majority opinion. And obviously we have a Congress that can't get anything done. Gridlocked on everything. This is one of those things that really truly hasn't been weaponized politically, though. Like, it's not, you know, you're not going to be turning on Fox News and they're going to be like, those liberals are trying to, you know, take away the... not that that couldn't happen, because the world is stupid, but it's just one of those situations that's truly not politicized in that way. So the will to actually make change on daylight savings is there. The problem is, the actual holdup is no one agrees on where to permanently leave it, which is so funny. So it's like there's not agreement on like which hour to lock it to, and that's the holdup. Everyone wants to get rid of it, but people don't agree on how to get rid of it. It's so funny. It's definitely like a net negative. The idea that it like saves energy just didn't really hold up, and it actually causes accidents. You know, people losing an hour of sleep like at that mass scale. You think like most people could weather it just fine, but like when that happens to an entire country of people, someone didn't get enough sleep and they fall asleep at the wheel on their way to work. Like, it just straight up happens. So just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. You have hypothetical concerns of like, oh, but like, what if children are waiting for the school bus when it's dark out? But it's like, just change the hours of that things happen at. Those aren't totally rigid. School districts sometimes readjust what time school starts and stuff like that. It's not unheard of. So yeah, once you just change it, you could just, once you lock it into something, if there's any issues related to like when daylight is out, just adjust the hours of businesses. Totally doable thing. Does China have one time zone across the entire country? I didn't realize that. That's wild. That's a very fascinating choice. Because that is a large country that would have multiple time zones otherwise. If they didn't have, if they followed the same pattern as everyone else, how many time zones would it have? I'd be curious to know. It's interesting. Would it be like... how wide is China? Is that would that be like 4 time zones or something? 3? I'm wondering how like other countries would divide that up. Where is the Dark Root Basin? Four or 5? 4, yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. How many time zones does Russia have? Like, that's... Obviously, with the U.S., we could be like including Hawaii, but I mean that's and you know, but that's just sort of common sense that we're not including that with the continent, whole North America. Where is the path? Apparently, Russia has 11. Yeah, I was gonna say America does technically have 5. Yeah. East, Central, Mountain, West, and I actually don't know what Hawaiian time zone is called. Is that like Pacific something. Yeah, and Arizona doesn't do daylight savings. That sounds right. Yeah, I thought there was some part of the country that doesn't do it, but I couldn't tell you who or where off the top of my head. Yeah, I should be paying attention to my descent. Yeah, I'm gonna die on my first attempt getting down here for sure. Ugh. Okay, no, that's good. That's good, actually. 6, because Alaska... I was just thinking about Alaska, too. I was like, how does that fit in? So, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I think I can just hug left and go without dying. Like, I'll fall a couple times, maybe, but... Okay. We are headed to the DLC. I like the idea that we finally decided on, like, some physical constraints to, like, define what a second is. Just because, like, the way it's divided doesn't neatly sync up with anything. You know, like 60 seconds in a minute, but it's like how many minutes out of what? Or, you know, when you go back to, like, how long it takes for the planet to actually rotate and revolve around the sun, none of those numbers are neat. So they looked at, like, what the agreed upon second was now and decided how far it travels at the speed of light in that amount of time, and that distance, a light second, is now, like, the ultra refined definition of what a second is. It's a really ugly, horrible number. That's just complete nonsense. The idea of, like, trying to lock in, like, constant universal ways to always agree upon that a measurement is always exactly the same is kind of fascinating. You know, like, the fact that, like, a kilogram, the further back you go in history, was just people kind of winging it. You like, one person makes a weight and says, this is a kilogram, and then, like, other people try to make copies of that, like, perfectly bounce on a scale, but it's like, to what degree of accuracy is that scale accurate? And then other cities get their version of a kilogram. Like, it's just like, it's wild stuff. Or it might have been a number of times the atom spins around itself, or it's something like that. Yeah. It's some property based on physics that's, like, consistent no matter where you are in the universe, you know. Oh, cool. We can see the entrance to the DLC from here, through the basin. Not that I need it, but because I went through the effort of getting it, might as well throw on the Rusted Iron Ring. Can't imagine being a merchant in an age where everyone's kilogram is different. Yeah, no, there's, like... I don't know the history that well, but I remember hearing, like, just some stories of, like, horror stories of, like, measurements not being unified back in the day, and it being, like, a nightmare at markets. Like, that was absolutely a thing. Not having standardized measurements was a huge pain in the ass back in the day. Is it ever explained where the prison actually is? It is not. Yeah, we don't have any reference. And the map data doesn't mean anything because it's like, you can see where it is in the map, but that's arbitrary. It's kind of like, you know, like the Painted World or, yeah, the Painted World as well. It's kind of like, you can see where it's floating in the map data, but that doesn't mean anything, and like where it's quote unquote supposed to be. I probably should grind for humanity. At least that grind is easy now. I can just warp to the depths. That's like no concern at all. Yes, we were talking about that earlier, Valfreya. Yeah, Regal made that video about the Sanctuary Guardian skip. Super cool. I think the most interesting implication of that skip is that you could do trio Sanctuary Guardians now. Would I try this in other games? Maybe, but it probably wouldn't be that soon. I'd probably do other stuff first. And I would also want to just do like other normal playthroughs or challenge runs of those games where I can see the map, just to brush up on them a bit better. I've spent a lot more time really messing around in Dark Souls 1 compared to the other games, so. Yeah, I guess we're good to go. Time to embarrass myself on this fight. I haven't done this fight properly in a long ass time, so I just like don't even really remember what his deal is. Ow. Oh shit. Okay, well. Settle down. Get up. Ow. Owie. Yeah, the best part is if I die to him, it's just normal dying to him. It's not even... I can't blame it on the map. Ow. Okay. Don't have as much of an opening to heal as I would like. I mean, that would have been a time to heal. But I can try to attack and heal, because I'm stupid. Okay. No, that's fine. If only. Okay. Oh, thought I had that, but it's okay. Alright. He's honestly, like, more intimidating than Kalameet to me. He's more punishing on heals. Oh, wait. Fog gate. Okay. I have to remember to not lose sight of fog gates, because that makes it so much harder to navigate. There we go. Thank you, Ed Coretta. Really appreciate that. Oh, you can tail cut the Sanctuary Guardian. Thankfully, it's one boss where if you didn't get it the first time around, you have unlimited attempts. Just with one that's potentially a bigger pain in the ass. That's not quite enough. Isn't this the only... No, yeah, there should be enough. Yeah. I didn't see 35 what? Damn it. I'll come back in a second. It drops a whip that looks like the Sanctuary Guardian's tail. So it's like the one tail weapon that looks like the thing that you cut off. Does the Switch version of Dark Souls have any worthwhile features the others don't have? Not really. It's got the original VFX, so if you like how like the bonfire looks and the lighting and stuff like that, which is arguably better a lot of times, then it has the original look of the game intact, which is very nice. That's about it. It has, I think it's the only platform to have motion inputs for gestures besides PlayStation, so there's something as well.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness, but Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior? Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary, something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Urasil.
Okay, she's basically just a backup merchant with Dusk being gone. Still has all the same spells. None of which is DLC content, too. That confuses a lot of people. A lot of people think Dusk is part of the DLC. But she is base game content. You know, it would be nice to get some gold pine resin and stuff, but, you know, whatever. I'd
May
rather
the
level up.
flames guide thee.
The hell is the bridge? Am I on it? Ugh. No, I don't think I am. Not yet. Oh, I forgot to pan the camera down when Manus... Yeah, Manus would have been invisible underneath the ground. That was silly of me to not look down. Missed opportunity. Okay. It seems silly to keep going for endurance, but it would be nice to be able to just go up to, like, the hard leather from this. It doesn't look as good, but... Okay. On we go. Yeah, the sound timing in the Switch version should be fine because it's at 30 frames per second. I didn't actually like try to test it and like compare footage, but it is directly tied to frame rate, so. It's also just such a minor thing that like doesn't affect like anything. Like you could never tell the difference. I could be trying to run past enemies, but like I don't know. I'm afraid of like getting stuck on things and not knowing where I am. Where that could happen too. It feels safer to kind of run through the center of the landmass as well to avoid like pitfalls and stuff. Okay. They see me, but I haven't hit their battle start distance. There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing the Stone Guardian. That one, this one looks really funny. He's doing like a low poly. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get the camera closer without it updating. It looks really funny right here. Oh, the rare Prism Stone color. Unfortunately, the item description is not being correct mechanically. It's just like a lore thing, flavor. I remember that being debated back in the day, but I and a bunch of other people tested it and found that they're all just like equally common. Or close enough. At the very least, there's not one that stands out as rare compared to the rest. It would have been cool if the remaster changed that, like to make like red or something like that, like only 1/10 as common as the rest or something. They're jumping off the ledge that the cats are normally on top of in the Dark Root Garden. Finding this bridge could be a little awkward. Oh, damn it. I thought I could sneak it in. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for that. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going. Okay, I'm near the bridge, but I could miss it. Oh, damn it! The kill plane is right next to the... the kill plane is right next to the bridge. That is a pain in the butt. I might try yellow strats. I might try sprinting by, just like quitting and reloading, so this doesn't take forever. Maybe I will just try to go this way. Just hug the wall. Should be fine. Ideally, these enemies won't see me now that I'm behind them, but I don't actually know that. Let's see what happens. Oh god, no. I don't know how far forward I have to go to, like... Okay, I went down a hill a little bit. So, like, this is where I should start dropping prism stones to kind of look for the bridge. Yeah, and I'm around the corner enough so they don't see me. Okay. Oh, I didn't restock prism stones, so that's something that I gotta do at some point. We can watch that one, the Guardian who kind of, like, looks around. Yeah, look at this animation. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in. This is such a cool animation. Not a lot of people realize that he does that. The other one's doing it too. It gets to a point where one of them can see you and drop down, so maybe I could just use him for reference if it comes to that. Yes, you can get his great axe. Oh, I didn't have that right at all. Or no, I guess I did. Man, that was confusing. Okay, so it's kind of towards the waterfall past those ones. And Kalameet. Where's Kalameet? Here we go. Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't have the shape of this. At some point we'll watch him disappear. What is that foot position? That does not look good at all. Where the hell am I? Did I like miss the bridge? Am I like on the side of it or something weird? God damn it. Of course. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull the rest of my prism stones out. Okay, I at least have my blood stain to kind of run towards. Okay, now that I'm down a hill, I'm out of the view. So that's at least fewer quit and reloads. There's no quitting and reloading here. The kill plane is basically on the exact same level. You catch yourself falling and you're dead. It's like that James Bond movie in reverse. There's only time to die. Hi. Okay, I was way too far to the right is the problem, apparently. Good lord. He's gonna do the pull out. No, he didn't. I'm all disoriented. Okay. So the path was further to the right than I thought it was the takeaway. Oh, good God. God damn. It's much further to the left than I think it is. Okay. Alright, maybe this time. Fall control? No, because I'm not dying by landing on ground. If that were the case, then I could just quit out. How is it that I don't see the map, but the enemy sees the map? Oh, because the map still exists. It's just de-rendered. So it's just not like drawn. But that doesn't mean the enemies don't know where it is. They still have nav meshes to follow. Am I winning? Yeah, I think so. Crossing this one short bridge in the Royal Wood is harder than the Bed of Chaos. Which sounds insane to say, but it's technically true at this point. I don't know. It kept being like further to the left than I thought it would be. So let me just exaggerate it. Am I finally aligned with the bridge? Is this finally happening? It is. In fact, that was a little too far to the left. Finally. Okay, cool. I don't know about that. Okay, no, that is right. That's like a ledge of ground that I shouldn't be up on. Oh. So do you want to drop down here? And then go straight forward from here? I don't know what straight is, though. This looks really bad. This looks like I'm getting dragged. No, it's right. I mean, I gotta be on the bridge hugging it. Okay, I cross the bridge. Now this sucks because I don't remember the shape of like all the pits here and everything exactly. It's a little like it's kind of fuzzy in my head, so I don't really know. Is there a gap I'm supposed to jump somewhere, or can that all be avoided just by like walking around it? I don't remember exactly. I know there's kind of like a jumping spot somewhere, sort of, but I don't think that necessarily means. Let's make sure I'm not missing a path. I don't think I am. Okay, no. Haven't gone far enough forward yet. Oh yeah, this crystal lizard is up on this path, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think you just hug left. Ugh. Okay. Is hugging left safe? Time to find out the hard way. Just do it and see what happens. Obviously, I can't hug left the whole way, but I mean just like around this pit. It was not. Is that a point where I have to jump or turn, or like what's the deal there? Yeah, I remember there being like a tiny jump like somewhere in that area, but I just don't remember the exact like progression to it. Okay. I don't know. Just go until this guy sees me, I guess. Use him as reference again. You see me? Come on. Okay, okay. It's a little bit... It's not, that wasn't the quit out. Neither was that. Okay, there we go. Let's try that again. So it's from where I'm standing, it's a little to the left of the waterfall. YOLO. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. I'm in the DLC now. I'm in the Royal Wood. I'm by like those abyss pits in the forest area, and the kill planes are incredibly close to the surface level of the pit, so quit out probably isn't an option. And there's a gap at some point where you just fall. Can I not just go to... Now that I think I'm around the pit, and I'm overthinking it. I just go, don't I? I went around this one. I think I just go. Not quite, not quite. But I think that was it, though. I think if I just went a little bit further to the left, I'm good. Favorite Covenant of Dark Souls 1? The best one function-wise is being a Dark Wraith, right? Because it gives you unlimited invasions. Invasions that actually work, unlike Dark Moon invasions. And you could still co-op. Runner-up best specialty Covenant would be Gravelord. Just for the same reasons, because you can do multiplayer in any zone, but it's very... Gravelording is very... like restrictive and weird. You know, if you want to do it, you have to leave the area boss alive. So there's some jank with it. But that's the best runner-up Covenant. Sunbro is like big red buzzer red X buzzer sound on that. Like, who cares? Yeah, sure. You get the golden summon sign. That's cool, I guess. It really should have done something like, you should have a slightly expanded co-op range for random players when you're a member of that Covenant. Something. Hey, Dark Moon Blade is awesome, so if you don't mind grinding to level it up, it rules. Oh god, I almost ran off of something, I think. Where'd the Guardian go? I don't think it's an issue of him not rendering from where I'm standing. I think when he's back in this area, he'll render just fine. But I think he just went off somewhere. Yeah, you do get to be orange, golden, I guess. Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. So I should just trust it and run? Nice. Yeah, Covenant rank progression persists between New Game Plus cycles. Yeah, that is not taken from you, thankfully. So the question remains, is there actually an opening where there's no jump of any kind? I really think there is. I really think there is. I think I just have to go further in this direction first. This got me killed last time I tried doing this, though. What happens if I go, like, straight to this enemy from here? Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain of this. Hold on, I'm gonna alt tab and just tab out of here and double check Wikidot. What does Wikidot have to say about New Game Plus? Live fact checking. Yeah, you keep your Covenant in rank. That's what I. Okay, yeah, I knew that, but I wanted to double check after saying it just to be sure. Yeah, Wikidot. If you just look up New Game Plus Wikidot, it's very, very thorough. There's a section called "What Changes and What Stays the Same" with like a ton of notes. Very thorough resource. No, if you leave a Covenant and rejoin, do you keep the progression? No, anytime you leave a Covenant and rejoin it, your offerings are halved, and then your rank scales accordingly. How am I going to kill Manus? With much struggling, I think. It's been a long time since I fought him properly, so boss fights have not been all that challenging in this run so far. But for like a harder boss like that, where I don't really have his moveset like that well memorized, it's really been forever. I don't know. I might be in trouble. Like, these guys are by the entrance of the Darkroot Forest area, if we were in the forest. This is like the same puddle of water by the when you first go down the stairs in the forest, heading towards Alvina. Alvina would be in a building like right over here-ish. The same one that we're going to use the elevator to go down in. Okay. These guys don't like aggro when I fight the other ones out here, do they? I don't remember. They're kind of good visual reference, but I don't... If they're going to start fighting me while I'm out here, then I'm in a lot of trouble. Let's find out what happens. Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? Oh, I forgot they all chain aggro, all of the enemies. What happens if I quit and reload, though? Yeah, Wikidot is fucked, unfortunately. Like, as the most best information, but you haven't been able to edit it in years. It's like, it's not. It's a dead wiki, and it has been for a very long time. kind of don't feel like fighting them. But I gotta be careful here, because I don't know... It'll probably take a lot of time and effort, but eventually there'll be like a wiki.gg or whatever for Dark Souls, and over time that'll be the wiki that people will recommend, I'm sure. I don't know where the building is. What are you? You're near the elevator, aren't you? You're one of those weird light things, but I don't remember where it is in relationship to like the building and everything. Did I make it in the building, or am I just stumbling around the cliff? I think I'm stumbling around the cliff. Yeah, that didn't make it in. Okay, so that marker is by the entrance to the building, I guess. That I think I'm walking into a wall here. So I think I've finally found something. So is this the interior of the building? In here? Sound changed in here. I don't like how far I can go. This feels weird. This feels wrong. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction, though. Wait, I didn't, like, cross the bridge. Did I cross the bridge between the buildings and not even realize it? Is this guy a lot closer to the building than I'm remembering? I think that might be the issue. Oh man, this is. I don't know where I don't know what I'm doing with these prism stones. Okay. Where am I? Yeah, I'm in the Royal Wood. I am near where Alvina's building is in present day Darkroot, if that helps. If you know where that is, in the Royal Wood. Basically, I'm near the first elevator that goes down. But I have no idea where the hell it is at all. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. So I think I was crossing the bridge to the second building there already. Damn it, I lost all my prism stones by doing that, but it's okay. Why does it feel like I'm about to walk off a cliff? The building isn't this wide. Oh, this is maddening. I wish I remembered this guy's relationship to that building. Is he like perfectly in front of the doorway? The fact that I can't find anything that like is obviously a wall to this building is like excruciating. So I feel like I'm just gonna walk off a cliff if I keep doing this. If I could just mark the shape of this damned building. Like, I'm not in it. It's not this wide. Okay, clearly never got in it. Okay, I think maybe this is marking the entrance of this building. I don't remember stairs being right here instantly, though. No, it's the rubble pile. It's a rubble pile in the corner, not stairs. Okay, that was completely confusing me. Yeah, it's just a rubble pile. So I'm standing like right where you would talk to Alvina now. Okay. Which means the elevator is like right here? That is super helpful. I didn't realize the button that calls the elevator down also lights up when you're riding it down. So like I didn't really know what direction to face when stepping off the elevator. But that is very, very helpful. So the question remains, should I be trying to open up that first shortcut so I could take the different elevator down? Probably. You know, I don't think any of these falls are lethal from up here? Or is that wrong? Do you have to go down the stairs a little bit for the falls to not be lethal? I don't remember. Well, okay, clearly that's not it. I can't tell if I went like too far forward or if I'm... Stair or bridge, please, where are you? I feel like I should just take a chance on Artorias, and then it would be much easier to come back after unlocking the bonfire. It's a risk, but... I don't know. I kind of want to unlock it now. Are you the bridge? Are you my mother? Where the hell is this damn thing? I might have overshot it completely. It might be like much further to the right. I don't know. I thought it was not that far next to Chester, but I could be. That's what I was thinking. I ran forward for safety a lot after I got off the elevator closer to the fog gate, so yeah, I think I just overshot it by a lot. That looks like something. Maybe not. Yeah, this feels too far right now, I think. But damn it, when I was further left, I wasn't finding it either. Oh man, I was feeling good about that too. I thought maybe now I was finally at it. Yikes. Come on, I know it's like not far from you, man. None of these are getting closer. They're just hitting the wall down there. You've got to be kidding me. Oh man, come on. This is harder than the bed of chaos again. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I have no idea where the fuck this bridge is. No, that doesn't seem right, because it's not like a sudden slip down to it. And I'd be hitting it with arrows if it was somewhere this close to me. Are you it? Are you it? Yeah, I figured might as well make it an all bosses run. Is this finally it? I can't find the damned bridge. This is insane. I don't believe this. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Aggroing Chester is a funny idea. That would be funny if the bridge didn't have collision, high collision. Doesn't seem like a mistake they would make in the DLC, but you never know. That would be very funny. I don't want to aggro Chester because it could be difficult finding the elevator itself precisely. So if I'm quitting out and reloading constantly, kind of not great. The bridge is a lie. It doesn't exist. Hey, hold on. Are you something? You might have it finally, maybe. I think I'm hitting the side of it. Good God. Okay, I think this is it. Much further out than was intuitive. Still not. I'm still a little too far to the right. Still too far to the right. What was my last prism stone? Which is going to make finding the elevator terrifying, actually. Oh God. Oh God. What is that? Kinematics. What is that kinematics, though? Right. Huh? I'm stuck on something? This doesn't feel right at all. But maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past? Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Strangers in a strange land.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
I love his voice acting.
So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business. I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
So, do we think Chester's actually from Yharnam?
So long.
No. And actually, I know the old kind of wisdom was kind of like, oh, well, they were developing Bloodborne the same time, they started its development when they were working on the DLC of Dark Souls 1. So maybe they had the aesthetic of Bloodborne in mind for him as just a little, like, wink and a nod to what was coming up. That's all very questionable. He existed in the base game as prototype content. His design wasn't as finalized yet. So he wound up looking a little bit more Bloodborne in the end. So it's still possible that influenced his design. But the real design inspiration is that I think he's a skinny fat official from Demon Souls. His character model is very similar to the cut model. There's like a texture for a fat official riding a boar as unused content for Dark Souls 1. There was concept art for a long time. It showed up in the files of the remaster, but not in the base game, which is fascinating. Like a texture for it, but not a model. His name internally is similar to how the fat officials are named. So he has a mask with a permanent grin on it. It's like the fact that they were thinking about putting the fat officials into Dark Souls, even though they came from Demon Souls, they still put this guy in. His name is like the same thing internally. It's an evolution of a fat official from Demon Souls. He's got the same hat as the fat officials from Demon Souls. Fat official took Ozempic. Yeah, basically. Really, he's more of a Demon Souls reference than a Bloodborne reference, is, I think, the reality of the situation. I like put all this effort into finding this shortcut elevator, but now I'm second guessing it because like it would be very easy to fall in and die. So that was pointless. All of that was pointless. Because I'm out of prism stones, so I can't really safely. I could arrow spam.
So long.
I could arrow spam. So just an official. Can I hug left the whole way in? I don't really remember how this works exactly. Who knows? Maybe he's from GTA 6. Yeah, I'm forgetting exactly what it's called internally, but yeah, King Envoy, something like that. Yeah. Water up here. Okay, sounds like the sound changed a little bit. So I am near the elevator platform. Alright, as long as I go where arrows are, I should be safe. Yikes. What is that? Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I think I missed it. Oh, this sucks. Hold on. This is not good. Okay. These are hitting walls now. Okay. Where is this damned elevator platform? Oh yeah, these are all hitting walls to my left now, so I'm on the left side of the room. And that's the entrance to the room. So it should be like straight ahead this... Oh, it's hard to... Without prism stones, it's hard to judge this now. Where's this? Where's the side of the room? Got it. Hell yeah. I'm setting it back up too. All right. All right, now I don't even really care what happens. Why did they both wait for me? What was that? Okay. Cool. Whatever. I was being way too cautious with the cliffside. I wasn't sure if there was like a lethal fall somewhere, but okay. Where's the path back up though? This is a little confusing. I have to hook around much more widely than I think I have to. This dog's coming because he heard me splash around in the water. Huh? I'm forgetting what this path looks like somehow. Okay. This is very confusing. So I was pretty confident that I could just hug a wall here and be good to go back up, right? Like, that is how that works. Is it not? Uh-huh. Okay, well. It's kind of wild to me if you can't just hug the left and go up. I was certain that's how this worked. Okay, I just wasn't anywhere near the path. This is what the issue was. Okay. Okay. All right. Making sense. Got it. Oh. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, anytime you're looking up information for Dark Souls 1, I would just add Wikidot to like your Google search. It's kind of the easiest thing to do. Because it doesn't have, like, it's an older wiki that doesn't have like SEO, you know, I was going to say SEO optimization, but that's like ATM machine. Yeah. Ah, pocket sand. No, you don't. No, you don't. Ow. Oh, no, damn it. That's okay. Oh, I get a V-full. Damn it. Can I sneak this in? He's gonna heal punish. I'm good. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Oh, you son of a bitch. You got it in. You got it in. That sucks. I was so close to breaking it. Like, I think I even had the animation for staggering him, but it just didn't... It still went through. Ow. Oops, I should keep my camera on him. I can't see, I can't see. Oh, shit. So much goop. Alright, let's see if we can find that elevator from the top side now. Ow. Ow. Okay. Where is this damn thing? This is gonna be fun. So we have a beacon. Right, so it's by that beacon, I guess. Maybe. Okay. There's Chester's, like, light down there. So we have this, but I don't know what it tells me. Oh yeah, I should have restocked on Prism Stones. That would help. Okay, so I wound up in the room, I think. Or around it. Okay, then I'm missing it again. Is it to the left? Do I have to go up some stairs to get in here? Or is it... No, the stairs are after the elevator. I don't remember. Yeah, shouldn't it be like right here? There we go. All right, not too terrible. I think I've got that sort of figured out. Okay, cool. Make sure I set it back up. It would be nice if I could cross this thing, but like I just really don't know where it is. Hey, I did it. I have faith because Homeward is monumentally helpful in a run like this. It's like I guess I could like try to like get weapon buff miracles and stuff, but whatever. Oh, no. Fuck. I'm back. Well, missed that. That sucks. I'm dead, probably. Oh, let's see. Don't count me out. Okay. Yeah, it's perfect mistake. How am I not getting that in time? I think I'd have to double check what that looks like. I feel like the I know his poise lowers when he goes into that animation, so it's easier to break. So I'm just kind of like confused why I wasn't breaking it. Oh fuck me. Well, so close. There we go. Now I'm good. All right. Wow, look at all this stuff I'm not going to interact with. The battle is timed. At the end, the winner dons a great crown. Something that like no one ever interacts with. Each consecutive wins to be etched in the plaque of legends. Each consecutive wins are to be etched in the plaque of legends, is what that means. Okay, that's like they're working on that. Wow. Oh, there's not even a prompt saying like you were offline. Yeah, it just like that's funny. Like it doesn't have a. Oh yeah, I got to update the boss list. I didn't mean to have it on this whole time. Keep forgetting it was up. Let's see. Let's get that updated. Artorias and Sanctuary Guardian are off the list. So now that is looking like a mighty slim list there. That is wild. Okay. Yeah, I should level up. One of these days I'll be able to wear slightly heavier armor. And fast roll. Today's not that day. What do I want to do? I want to kindle this bonfire using all of my remaining humanity. Okay. All right. Cool. But no, this isn't. I need prism stones. Like I need stuff. It's restock time. Okay. So I'll bring the list back up while I'm farming for stuff. Yeah. Let's we're gonna get prism stones and we're gonna get some more humanity because I'm gonna want to kindle at the chasm of the abyss bonfire as well. Yeah, so let's go to the depths for a bit. Get some humanity. Yeah, I could pop some soul items as well. I don't even have one humanity help. So the first humanity I get, I gotta pop, so it'll be better for the farm. Ow. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, by the time I get the humanity phantoms, I won't need it anymore is the thing. Alright, maybe this is the run for humanity to drop. Members, feel free to spam the rat emoji emote. That'll give me good luck. Okay. Because that's how that works. Okay. Rat popping out of the box. One that's always hard to get before he falls. Damn it. At least I got hit him with that fall damage. I was gonna try to fight some more rats instead of warping out, but whatever. I was getting... Ooh, I also appreciate the default rat from Jizu there. Alright. Okay. Come on, guys. There we go. And this is why I didn't pick up the sewer chamber key before, in all honesty. I should have left it be. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. These bigger rats have a slightly better drop chance than the other rats, too. Wait. I'm forgetting how it's divided. I can't remember if small and medium rats have the same drop rate, or if it's just small rats that have a slightly smaller drop rate and medium and large rats, not counting the giant rat. Because there's 3 different rat sizes, right? There's these ones... And these, is that right? The ones at the bottom, the very bottom, are slightly bigger than this model still? I'm forgetting now, actually. Or are these the same size as those ones? I don't remember. Either way, there's 2 different slightly... I think there's one rat that has a 5% drop chance for humanity, another one that has a 6%, I think. Or maybe it's 4 and 5. I don't remember what the base odds are. Yes, and there are the snow rats as well of the Painted World. There we go. Alright. Look at how... I never realized the low poly version of them renders from so closely. They get that weird wide tail from like this close to them. I never noticed that. That's so ridiculous. Like, how close can I get? So that I see this low poly there. It's like popping in and out with the camera angle. It permanently would have... Oh, hey, come on. I was trying to look at your weird low poly tail. There we go. The fact that the like, draw distance on that wasn't set to something a little bit bigger is very funny. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have coins for improving drop rates. They started with that in the, Dark Souls 2. The true purpose of the coins is to drop them while you're online and abandon them so they can help spawn vagrants. But that's not unique to the coins at all. That's just weird, rare items. Coins, rubbish, divine blessings, purging stones, the pendant. I remember everyone was like freaking out over like, what's the secret of the pendant? And I did discover that it could be used to spawn good vagrants, but I'm like, that's not quote unquote the secret. No one cared. But yeah, there's a time where everyone was very hungry for the pendant to have some secret, undiscovered purpose. And I'm like, well, technically I found a purpose that people didn't previously know it had, but... it's just one of many items used to spawn good vagrants, so not that interesting. But still kind of cool. Settle down. Yeah, just getting some humanity, so I'll be able to kindle the next bonfire when I get to it, because I just used them all up. So, just preparing for, and because I needed to restock on Prism Stones while I was at it, so I was like, okay, I'll just add this to the run. To the restock run. Ugh. Just 2 more humanity is all I need. Okay. Da, 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 da. All right. How did I not trigger the box? I don't think I... What the hell? Hey, there we go. There's a humanity. Yeah, it's just really testing my memory of the map, doing my best to memorize it, and in some places I have to use an obscene amount of arrows or prism stones to like really mark the boundaries of a cliff for like a bridge or something like that. Yeah, memory combined with spamming prism stones and arrows in precarious places. Yeah, it's incredibly disorienting and hard to get used to. Oh, I think I'm good now. Yeah, so... I'm good, but while I'm here... I want to put up what I talked about with the basilisks in my previous video to the test here. Or my most recent video, I should say. Hey guys. Oops, I didn't mean to kick. Oh, another humanity. Thank you. Yeah, torches near ladders is what made Blighttown doable. Absolutely. Look at that, a large Titanite shard. It's like, oh no, I fell in the basilisk pit. All you gotta do is just not run towards them. Keep your calm, because only one can see you from where you fall in. Easy. Yeah, basilisk's not that scary. And then you would tiptoe forward around the corner, which is harder to do without seeing the map, admittedly. But you just tiptoe until one of them sees you. And then backtrack. So even falling into the pit that's surrounded by basilisk is just like not that big of a deal once you know what you're doing. Once you have the area like memorized. So like basilisks should be scary, but I don't know. This is like not a problem at all. Cool. Yeah, because they don't follow sounds. And those ones don't even turn to face them, a couple around there. But not that it matters, because you're around a corner, so. Okay, prism stones. I could probably afford to restock on some arrows as well. No, I've got a shit ton of arrows. I can worry about that. I can do like a special grind for them if I somehow run out. I don't think it's gonna happen though, because I only have 557 currently on this bow. But like, hold on, there's like a ton in storage. A ton. Yeah. Look at all that. Look at all these arrows. I'll just pull these ones out while I'm at it. Yeah. I've almost 3,000 arrows on me right now with a backup, like 1,500 roughly. Yeah, it's a good thing this isn't Demon Souls. With an inventory weight limit. I mean, I know technically it's in the game data buried behind the scenes, but it effectively doesn't exist. Nope. Okay, now I'm good. Oh, wait, did I... Okay, yeah, no, I used up all the Prism stones I had on me, so that's fine. I'm just getting disoriented because I'm glancing over at chat and not looking straight ahead in the hallway.
You are open. Come again if you...
Yeah, I couldn't think of a good reason for, like, modding it back into Dark Souls. I don't know, you'd have to, like, really change how, like, loot is found in the world, I think, for it to be worth it at all. And even that, I couldn't think of, like, how to make that sort of designs desirable, you know? Because it was bad, because if you couldn't pick up an item, it would auto-drop if you were at your weight limit, which means you would lose the loot. So it's like, oh, let me pick up this shield somewhere, and then it turns into an item bag, rather than being like, you know, the fixed white loot glowing orb in the environment. It'll be an item bag, so when you quit and reload, it's gone. Very bad. Yeah, the remake lets you, like, send it to storage or whatever. Get turned around. Yeah, I can pop some souls to level up again, too, as well. Or kill a couple enemies that are actually drop some souls, not these guys. Just gotta guess where the stairs are, because I didn't really see him hop down them. Okay, I fell off the left side of him. Yeah. I fell off the left side of him again. Alright, now I can hug left. Dark Souls telepathy only run. I gotta get like a brainwave scanner and like try to train it.
Oh, come again if you...
I think this might overshoot the leveling cost, but let's see what this does. 2,000? No, that's actually good. Yeah, no, I need to do like 2 more. Does this get me what I'm looking for, finally? It does! Look at that. Okay. That's like significantly more defense all out of the blue. And like I could try to grind to like upgrade more armor, but that just seems pointless. Yeah, we are back to Seath Township. Yeah, there is someone doing a blindfolded run of Dark Souls 1 right now. I don't remember the channel name, unfortunately. I think they were not live streaming it, but they were uploading like clips of it. Yeah, it seems doable. I would have to have someone in the room with me, though, who knows the game incredibly well. Although after doing this run, I don't know if I would subject myself to that. It seems doable, but extremely difficult. But in different ways, right? Because it would be sort of for crossing a bridge. Someone could tell me, like, pull out your bow, aim up to the left a little bit, no, aim to the right a little bit. Okay, you're perfectly aligned to go perfectly straight. You know. Like, there's some setups like that. But still, I think it's been like a ton of work for the people doing that, though. Like I think their deaths are far greater than mine. It's not, I didn't mean to backstab him. I just made a video on this. It's not, I meant to do a light attack to kill both of them at the same time, but whatever. Large Titanite Shard, let's go. I'll be able to upgrade my armor again, probably. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Don't fall down the elevator shaft. Oh, you know, I don't think I took off my gold ring. Duh. Yeah. Poise would serve me better with these guys. Was that the elevator shaft? I think it was. You, tell me the path. Okay. I don't think I went far enough to the left, maybe? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bother with the silver pendant. I don't know. At least I can actually quit out here. At least I can actually do that. Unlike Crystal Cave, which is fighting me so hard on that. I mean, I can see where the entrance to it is. God, the path to that, though. The exact path to that, I'm not totally sure on. You know, but it would be funny. Oh, God. Chester is gonna invade when I'm on the like this bridge, and I'm gonna have like no idea where he is or like what's going on. I landed on something. Okay, hold on. Where am I gonna reload? I think I fell down. I think I'm like somewhere weird now. Huh? Where am I? Where am I landing? Did I actually save at this new location, or do I keep quitting out too fast? I think I keep quitting out too fast. Well, maybe I am getting the silver pendant after all. Let's see what happens here. Alright, silver pendant it is. That answers that question. I don't know if I'm going to use it. Meme rolled down the elevator shaft. I could, but I haven't been using any of those glitches. Could you not come all the way down here? I would actually prefer if you left me alone. Okay. Are there two chests in here? Is there something else with the silver pendant? I don't remember. Doesn't seem like it. I think it's just the silver pendant, maybe. Obviously, it's the only thing in here that matters, because that's, you know, what this room is for. Yeah, I think it's just that chest. I couldn't remember if there's like a second chest with a soul item or something. Well, getting back is going to be like impossible. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't remember what this looks like. Oh, I'm so fucking screwed. I don't remember what any of this looks like. And I have like a vague picture in my head, right? There's like this outside area between the buildings with like some walkways. Sure. You know, I'm just gonna sprint in this direction. Okay. See, the pro strat when you get stuck in this corner is to hook around to the left. I should have saved that humanity for Chester. Oh, Firelink Shrine. I got an extra one, so I can try to use this one. Yeah, there might be more humanity farming going on if I want to kill Chester, which I really do. Okay, well, let's try this again. Oh, they're all doing that in unison. Good for them. That's what I meant to do last time. You guys want to tell me where the path is again? Quitting and reloading helps because it resets their ragdolls to their original position. Kind of gives me a shape of the platform. Yeah. That's more important. Oops, don't need this. Yeah, I guess this silver pendant might be a help with the mages. I never really use it, but the thing is, if I'm stumbling around and not as nimble as usual, then spamming it could save my life. So. Hey, welcome, Noxious. Nope. I keep falling. Keep falling. Staircase is just like significantly further to my, like I'm just on the edge of it. Like I should just completely go this all the way to the left. No. Oof, that is a thin platform. So I went far enough to the left. Now I just gotta go straight. Probably. Okay. Good lord. At least I have the freedom to do this here, unlike the Crystal Cave. God, that was so annoying. Oh, damn. Okay. Last time I outran it, so I thought it was good. Well, it might be... I think I'll worry about, in the interest of making progress, I'm going to worry about Chester later. What I'll do is I'll try to like get the shortcut and all that stuff unlocked first before I worry about Chester. Because I'd rather focus on making progress. And if there's anything I can do to just like not have to tiptoe through the level. We'll see. Sometimes tiptoeing through a level is the safest, easiest thing you can do, but I want to see if there's something I can come up with here to just... Okay, so as soon as I stop hugging whatever that is... Okay, so that is not open. I'd rather them see me so they can help me find the path. Because these ones I don't mind stopping to kill. Nope. Oh, damn. Okay. Wasn't fast enough on that quit out. I think I should be fine with melee and the sorcerer. I think I should have taken a wider sprint around it. Nope. Is there some way to align this? Is there something better I can be doing to, like, get on the stairs? The stairs don't have a railing on that side. Damn it. Okay. Well, not that. Like, once I'm stuck here, is there, like... Nope. And I don't know if I was too far to the left or right. Probably too far to the right. Aim perfectly between all of these enemies and just go. That was closer. That was closer, actually. I think I did maybe if I aim a little bit further than the left. I hate to use like a million arrows and stuff like that. Okay, inverse kid. Those stairs angle more to the left than I had realized. Not just like physically placed further to the left, but they actually like point to the left more than I had understood. Okay, all right. At least I'm learning, so I think progress is happening slowly. Once you're here, you can just hug the wall. Let's try this. Let's try the same strat I tried the first time. No, not that time either. Okay, weird. I could just run at him and roll. I think that'd be fine too. I don't know why it worked my first time. I don't know what I'm doing differently. I was like running around it in at the perfect angle. Or distance. Maybe I was further still. That doesn't seem right, though. Okay, so like once I'm down here, it was kind of like over here that I aimed, I think it was. Okay. All right. Starting to get better at it. Yeah, I can just roll like a normal person. Okay. Okay, so just hugging the wall wasn't good here? What was the problem? Oh wait, this guy's on the path, right? He can show me the path. What? Okay. Don't know why that's not working, but it's because the staircase is over here. Yeah, and getting back here later for Chester doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I don't like that. Can I go straight to the Mimic is the question. Ugh. Actually, I'm winding up looking at my inverse kinematics more than I'm looking at the Mimic. Oh, see, that was one of those like kind of instant ones, like the Crystal Cave. That's rough. Ugh. Well, the next time enemies detect you, video going to last several hours too. The one on smell might only be like a 45-minute video or something in that ballpark. Yeah, it won't be super long. Okay. It's kind of aiming over here-ish. I'm not opposed to using Prism Stones there, too. It's good to just get a route. These kind of like disposable runs here, getting routes figured out where to have to use a million Prism Stones, just getting to there. So here I aim much further to the left than it seems like feels right. And once again, use the inverse kinematics to kind of help. go. Getting much better at that. Yeah, duh. I don't know. I wasn't just trying to roll the first time. Okay. Now what? So from killing this guy, I just kind of go to the left until I fall. And then what? Then I go further to the left again. Am I alive? Am I too far to the right for the walkway? This does not feel right. What is going on? Yeah, I was too far to the right. Yikes. I think it turns to the left here a little is the issue. I could quit and reload and see where his ragdoll lands. Yeah, Iron Golem only took, I think, 3 or 4 tries fighting it, but it had the worst boss run back, though. That was absolute hell. The boss run back. The fight wasn't too bad at all. It was just kind of vaguely, like, assuming I'm in the center of the arena, so that was kind of sketchy. I would just kind of run to where I thought the middle of the arena was. But then when turning around, I could use the fog gate to, like, center my, help orient me. So I know it wasn't, like, too far to the left or to the right. Yikes. That is not good. Huh? Yeah, I think it turns to the right here a little. I don't know if the Mimic is, like, centered with the walkway, is the thing. Like, I know he's in the middle-ish of that platform, but I don't... Okay, yeah, see, that's kind of scary. I think it probably is more or less a straight line to the Mimic from here. Oh, that's not good. There's more stairs going down? Is this how this works? What? Why does this feel weird? What are those actually hitting? Yeah, it was another set of stairs down. Ugh, I didn't remember that. Okay, I have to be on the same level as him now. This has to be the flat part of it. I gotta be done with the stairs now. God, going through so many prism stones, though. This is not good. It's not ideal. Okay. Yeah, actually, wait. Hold on. This is gonna make me rethink everything here. It's like, should I grind for a better bow for next stream? Like, 'cause killing this blowhead is gonna be a pain in the ass. What am I stuck on now? Huh? Okay. Because like silver pendant isn't gonna be of much use. Because like, what am I gonna do? Alternate between dropping arrows and prism stones and using the silver pendant while that guy's spamming attacks? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to get a better bow for this asshole, I think is what's gonna happen. This isn't gonna do shit. Could be worse, could be worse. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, well, here's the worst. Okay. 65 prism stones. That is not good. That is very much not good. Yikes, okay. Nope, see? Shit. All those prism stones lost. Whew. I'm gonna take a quick pee break, refill my water and stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes or so. BRP. Okay. I'm back. Thanks everyone for waiting. I had to grab a snack too. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Willowstill Township bonfire. Got to listen to the beautiful sounds of Willowstill. Oh god, well that's kind of scary. Okay, yeah, so from here it's really sketchy. I gotta like go further to the left than I think I have to. Ugh, god, it feels so sketchy, but it works. Could you not? Oops, I fucked up the roll on that, but hey, it's okay. Okay, this part sucks so much. Yeah, there's a bit of a turn in the staircase there, so it's like I go forward a little bit in this direction before I turn left a little. It's a little awkward. Okay, so like once I get here, I turn left a little, I think. Oh god, that is terrifying. Nope. Sure. I wish Quit Out was more adept here, because God, I would love to just sprint at this guy and have my finger on the menu. What? Okay, that landed further to the left than I thought it would. Okay. Okay. God, this burns 3 prism stones so fast. I think I should be good now to just like run at that, but okay. Yeah, gross. So, kind of a wonky staircase. Okay, so I have less room on this platform than I think I do, so I gotta be very careful. I also gotta be prepared to run back up the stairs if shit goes south, so I gotta find the side of this building. Okay. No. Thank you. Okay. Where is it? Where? Okay, where's this general location of this thing? Okay. Okay, it's a little bit further to the left still. I'm not... Yeah. Okay, well, no, I'm like right on the edge of it, though. How wide is this thing? Alright, here we go. Okay. Ugh, I don't like whatever my feet are doing there. Oh, this could just be hitting the side of the platform now. See, it's that there's a limitation to like when arrows tell you that you're hitting. Okay. Now what? Can I actually just hug the right all the way in, or is there one more staircase with a cliff? Okay, this guy can't see me. He's in the other building. I'm like, that terrified me for a second. Okay, just run to him. Just quit and reload. Hold on. I gotta heal quickly, though. Okay, let's get you back at your... I'm gonna quit and reload to get him at his starting position again. That'll help. I kind of know the way around the wall, but more visual reference is good. Ah, got a scary spider on my wall. No, he's fine. Look at that guy freaking out up there. Am I as far to the... Yeah, I'm hugging the wall. I really don't need this for reference. This wasn't... It was just rubbish anyways. Is there something I can do? There you go. I'm doing this as defensively and as carefully as I possibly can, because I'm not all about this. Can I shoot over this railing? Can I actually get you to come up after me? I don't, because I know, well, I can't, manually aim. Well, if I angle the camera down now. Nah, it's just hitting the railing in front of me. What about, like, you? Can I get you the hell out of there? I can. Probably. Are you gonna have some really stupid, weird pathing, though? What are you doing? No, that's good. That's good. Come on down. Come on down. Damn it. Cool, that's gonna be a fun surprise. Oh no, here he comes, here he comes. He's a little confused now though. I think I won't. Oh, come on. You bastard. Oh, wait, I have an opening here. As long as I hit his hand. It's like a very narrow object to hit, but there we go. I probably don't want to kill all of them. It's probably good to have some visual reference. Oh, but these guys gotta go, though. This is riveting gameplay, I'm sure. Come on. Oh, I missed him anyways. I was trying to set it up so I could at least have them both coming at me with a reasonable distance between them. Okay. Alright, Silver Pendant is actually going to help with that other blowhead up there, though. This guy sucks. Is he shooting at me yet? He's not. Okay. I don't see any reason to not quit and reload. Get all those ragdolls back at their starting locations. It'll help fill out the shape of the room. Okay. Is there anything dangerous on the way up to the Mimic? I don't really think so, because I would like the Crest Key. I would like the Crest Key. Trying to figure out if I should go for the elevator first or the Crest Key first. Maybe I should unlock the elevator first, and then come back for the Crest Key. Oh, I did it way too late anyways. It's been forever since I've used that damn thing. Okay, he's above me. He can't see me anyways. Are you gonna fall? Okay, I don't really remember what I'm doing here exactly, though. I know there's, like, you can walk. There's, like, these two corner of these two buildings are kind of precariously forming a bridge. And you can just walk. There's no jump or anything necessary, but it is a narrow passage. This guy's not going to see me, I don't think, hopefully. Yikes. Where is this walkway? In my head, the most likely path of it is like aiming right here. But I don't really know that, you know? Oh, God. Okay. Whew. Alright. If I could find this bridge... See, ooh, I don't like whatever that is. That's scary. Okay. That is also scary. Are you the passage? Ugh. What are these hitting that are like higher up? I don't like that. Passages might be over here. It feels like I'm facing the wrong direction entirely, though. I think I'm facing back at, like, the pit. This doesn't seem right. I don't know what that is. Some sort of railing. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. But didn't it fall off over here though? It didn't. This makes more sense. I think the path is over here. Maybe. Oh god, I'm like walking into something, which is also not a good sign. Only 20 prism stones left, as I waste all of them. Okay. Alright, this has got to be the path. That one that landed lower is terrifying, though. That shouldn't be happening. That's not safe ground. That's a lie. I think this is it. I think this is the transition point between, like, the two different corners of the buildings. Yikes. So I think I've crossed it. Oh, I'm running so low on these. I think this is all safe. This should all be safe. Okay. Can I find the shortcut elevator, though? Okay, so these guys should be flanking the walkway. Is the walkway angled perfectly straight with the elevator shaft, or is the building of the elevator shaft like at a weird slight angle? I don't remember. I want to say it's like a straight line. I want to say I don't know. Okay. Oh, I think I made it in something. No, maybe not. Damn it, I have to. I'm still low on prism stones, but I have to. I need visual reference to tell if I'm walking in this space or not. Am I even around the front side of the elevator shortcut building? What am I walking on? Trust my memory. Trust my memory. There's no pit like right here. Okay. So that was I was around the other side of the shortcut building. So how are you marking the way into the... So, like, is it to the left of you or to the right of you? Where am I trying to go? That looks like a path ahead. That's why the arrows are giving way. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. Alright, just gotta be very careful with my arrows. Okay, so I'm much closer to the wall on the right, or was, it seems. Okay. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh god, I'm walking into something. Great, I don't love that. Let me back up a little bit because I know it's safe to do that, and then shoot more to the left or the right to see where the doorway actually is for this damn thing. Okay, that is an opening. Yep, that is an opening. And this is still behind me, so yeah. This is feeling pretty good. Then you're gonna like hit a wall. Maybe, I couldn't really tell. Okay, you're gonna hit a wall. Okay, I've definitely, the camera got tugged. Alright, I think I'm right by the elevator. Okay, that is scary. Okay, I still got some distance forward. Okay. That is scary though. Okay, I could veer to the right slightly. No, maybe not. Okay, what is going on? What happened? Where's the elevator? Am I forgetting like an extra step on the way to it? Oh god, only 4 prism stones left. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Huh? Am I just fully turned around now? I don't understand. Oh, the enemies oh no, they didn't de-render. Am I supposed to like turn while I'm in here? I really do not remember doing anything like that. No. Shit. Alright, I think I have to do this, unfortunately. Yes, yeah. I'm not trying to do any like research out of this run to help with it. Shit. Okay, maybe it just veers to the right here. Alright, last prism stone. Here we go. Fuck! God damn it! Man, I don't know what to make of that then. What are my arrows hitting? They're shooting... Okay, what information can I glean from this? They're shooting much further in that direction. So I think maybe I'm in the elevator room, but I just kind of like missed the center of it. Unfortunately, these arrows don't stay. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, God, that's brutal. That's fucking brutal. Oh, I'm gonna have to like restock prism stones too. Again, I think. What do I have? Okay, let's see. Only 61. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Alright. Yeah. Time to stock up on prism stones again. Gross. Okay. Let's see. Might as well get all these large shards. Nope. That's okay. I shouldn't die getting back to my bloodstain. There we go. And that's all I need. I have no idea where I wound up. It's just easier to cast homeward. Yeah, I don't know if there would be any significant differences doing this run in Prepare to Die Edition versus the remaster. One thing is that something like Bloodstains have infinite draw distance in Prepare to Die Edition, whereas here they disappear after being like, I don't know what the meter distance is, 100 meters away, maybe, something in that ballpark. So you might actually have a few visual references that are a little bit easier in Prepare to Die Edition. Overall, I don't think it would be a huge difference, though, really.
Oh, well, I play.
Yeah, and I honestly assume that the reason they reduced the draw distance on the Bloodstain is actually to, like, fix the game, quote unquote, like an improvement. Because, like, if you drop a Bloodstain somewhere weird, and not even that weird, but like certain places in Anor Londo, you could see it floating in the sky of the kiln, for example, right? Or if you drop your Bloodstain in a like a certain part by the entrance of Tomb of the Giants, you'd be able to see it in New Londo ruins. And it's kind of like, it's better to not have your Bloodstain floating off somewhere kind of weird far away. So that's like a subtle like improvement to the graphics of the game. Okay, here we go. Buttons.
Come again if you...
Oh, I forgot I didn't rest that fire link. Okay. Here he is. That's a good question. If the Switch version allows infinite Bloodstain draw distance, I can check that sometime. It probably does, I would think, with the way the visuals weren't really changed. But who knows? What I'm curious to know is, like, what level of coordination was there, right? Because it's like the Switch port is a different version of the remaster. It's not the same remaster exactly, but it has all of the exact same quality of life changes and all of the same different multiplayer rules. So it's like, clearly, what was the name of the company that did the Switch? Oh, like Virtuous or whatever, or Virtuose. It's kind of like a weird spelling. And Q-Lock did the other remasters, and it's kind of like, people talk about them like as if they're completely independent remasters, and it's like they shared some sort of file. There was some sort of, Bandai Namco is like, hey, here's what Q-Lock came up with, and you need to implement all of these exact same changes, and here's even like the files for them, you know, to some extent. Not finding the stairs. Here we go. Because it would be wild if they, like, something like changing your covenant at a bonfire, right? Like, were they really just told to do that and had to completely, like, set that up from scratch when it's, like, executed the exact same way? That seems really strange to me. That there wasn't, like, some shared set of parameters and stuff like that.
Are you... Much obliged.
Okay, we'll try this again. You know, I mean, I got another humanity. I'm thinking maybe I should just... Let's give it another shot. Let's see if we get Chester on the way down. If I don't get him this time, though, then I'll wait till after shortcut. What? Okay. Okay, that's scary. You want to help me find the stairs? This is most a ragdoll corpse has ever behaved on a bridge. Do I want to quit here? I want to get them back to their original location because that's an important reference. It's just a shame that the Switch version never got like improved audio because it has like the worst audio of any version of Dark Souls. So it's like there's always a trade-off. It's so compressed to hell. No, no, no. Did I not hook around to the left yet appropriately? What's the problem here? Or is I still supposed to go further to the left? Okay, no, I think I need to go like straight at them now. Yeah. Vamos on Switch must go crazy. I don't have the file for it, but at one point I like sampled that to 1-bit DPCM it's called. Differential pulse code modulation, I think that stands for. I made the sample 1-bit so it could play on an NES. Technically, the NES could do up to like 7-bit audio samples, but that's like weird shit. Most samples you hear in music and stuff like that are 1-bit samples. That's a fun topic of discussion. Like, what does it mean for something to be like quote unquote 8-bit audio? It literally doesn't mean anything. It doesn't like that's not. Or like 16-bit. It's funny because I've looked up some conversations about this before, and some people immediately start jumping into like the math of like, oh, well, if something is digitized to 8 bits, and it's like, that's not getting at the heart of the question, though. That's not like explaining what makes an 8-bit audio sample is not good at explaining why retro consoles sound the way they do. The real reason we call those things is you're just simply talking about what bit generation the console belonged to. That's literally the only reason. We call NES music 8-bit music because the NES had an 8-bit CPU. We call Super Nintendo 16-bit music because it was a 16-bit console. Sega Genesis, 16-bit console. Like, it's like, that's literally the only reason we call those things. When you get into the actual like weeds of like, what are the audio parameters? What are they, how do these things work? It's like, you might think that NES would have like 8-bit samples because you hear so much about it being 8-bit. It's like, oh no, the samples are 1-bit or whatever, and stuff like that. That's exactly right, Algie. Yep. It's just what machine is it associated with. Yeah, the broader question is just like, what kinds of sound synthesis does something have? And that gets at the heart of why a system sounds the way it does. Like, oh, is it using like square waves and stuff like that? Or is it using samples? Or is it using FM synthesis? Okay. This is always awkward. Yeah, perfect example of, like, you might have an idea in your head of what 16-bit music sounds like, but I think the perfect example for that is you have the Super Nintendo, you have the Sega Genesis, and you have the Virtual Boy. Those are all quote-unquote 16-bit consoles that have 16-bit music, but none of the systems sound like each other. They're all completely distinct from each other. Yeah, and the Super Nintendo had its own, it completely, like, developers were so happy with it back in the day because it had its own audio processing, so, like, it didn't draw any resource. I mean, you were still limited on, like, memory, right? Like, you couldn't pack your game with tons of huge samples, but of, like, playing back the audio, like, it didn't make the Super Nintendo drag. Further to the left? Further to the right. I think it was further to the right. I don't know. It was much further to the left. Maybe? Where's the damned path? Yeah, Game Boy has 4 sound channels. It wasn't a triangle exactly. It was 2 pulse wave channels, and then it had a like a wavetable channel, which could also play samples. I forget the exact specifics of how the wavetable channel worked, but it was a free space to draw a waveform, but of low quality. Like, I don't know if it was like 32 steps by 6-bit depth, 4-bit depth. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it was like a 32-step table to like draw a waveform. So that you could draw like a triangle, you could draw a sine. If you listen to like a classic Game Boy soundtrack where it has like a really weird like nasally kind of sound, like coming out of a sound channel, that's like not obviously a square wave. It's like, oh, that's the wavetable going wild. Okay. I need to use that. Yeah, I was just completely missing the entrance to the staircase. Well, no, now I'm at an edge, so what's the deal? Okay. Show me the way. He's gonna come up and then he's gonna... Okay, but if I have any hope of fighting Chester at all, I have to mark the hell out of the staircase. That doesn't feel right. But I guess it is. Okay. Okay, I thought he spawned when you were way further down the staircase, but that's probably like the advanced time it takes for him to get summoned in, so whatever. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay. I was like so worried he was gonna invade me when I was a lot further down the staircase. So I was absolutely terrified. But now who cares? Yeah, Prism stones go away anytime I die or reload, unfortunately. So it is very resource intensive. Like any single run where I'm really tiptoeing across a lot of dangerous terrain, I just absolutely burn through these things. At some point it turns to the left. Nope. I don't mind missing though. Like that's good feedback. See, I thought that one was gonna fall, so it's kind of like. I think I kind of screwed up, but this run is kind of doomed, I think, from using so many Prism Stones up top for Chester. It's kind of mutually exclusive with doing a normal run, I think. Oh, that ambient screaming sound? Like, not the Prism Stone shattering, but the random high-pitched shriek? Yeah, that's just the ambient audio for Ulusil. It's just on a loop for the area. There's not, like, any special triggers. Or like locations where it happens or anything. There might be some locations where it doesn't happen if it like, you know, changes the whatever the ambient audio is, but that scream of course is just Prism Stone. Alright, I think I'm at a point where I just gotta believe. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Prism Stones always make that noise if they land somewhere that would be a lethal fall. Although huge asterisks you gotta put on that statement, because it's... that just means that it wherever it landed is like more than 20 meters from where you dropped it. So like it's a guaranteed lethal fall. But just because it didn't break doesn't mean it's safe, because it could be like hitting the wall. You know, they like glue, they stick to walls like glue. They don't like slide or have physics. So maybe you hit the edge of a wall that's 18 meters below you instead of 20. So it doesn't scream, but it's still a pit, you know, like you just hit the inside of the wall of a pit. Oh, well, okay, I'm screwed. Well, hold on. Maybe it'll be okay. Okay. Just gotta chill. Spend some time losing aggro here. I might have run out of its battle back home distance. It shouldn't have given up that quickly, so I'm operating with the assumption that it still actually sees me. I mean, it might not because I've gone around the wall, but like 20 seconds for most enemies to forget what they last saw, so I'm just gonna wait that out. I haven't found any of the carvings yet, so those could help. Those could help. I haven't really navigated that area up there to get my first carving. There's one in this mimic chest, right? But that is hella important for reference. So, oh, I could just Lloyd's. Do I have a Lloyd's Talisman on me? I don't. I'll have to consider coming back with a Lloyd's Talisman. Because I don't want to kill the mimic. That's the reference is too important. Because that mimic does have one of the the carvings in it, right? I think it does. Nope. It feels like that's how close I got last time, but maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, definitely not, obviously, but... Still, I gotta wait like 20 seconds. Yeah, it's fun to think of the Prism Stones have like a soul trapped in them or something. Shit. Okay, good. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay. Okay, I need to be like more economical with my Prism Stones here somehow, but that still seems like a pretty tall ask. This one's gonna fall? No. Okay. This one's gonna fall. Nope. This one's gonna fall? That came up earlier, Jad. Yeah, there's not a rare color. The item description is a lie. Just a bit of flavor text. But they did not mechanically make it work that way, unfortunately. Is there a mechanic that causes enemies to dodge from arrows even if they can't see you? You know, I haven't looked that closely at enemy AI, which is funny to say because I'm making videos on like enemy responses to like how they detect you. But a lot of that's not really in the AI. Like I kind of look at the AI when just their normal sense parameters aren't enough. When clearly there's something like that disagrees or there's something more going on. But yeah, I do believe, I mean, enemies sometimes react to you just like shooting an arrow and like they'll start dodging. So it seems that looks sketchy as hell. So given that that's a thing, it seems extremely likely to me that that would totally be a thing, that they could detect that you're firing a projectile and dodge without seeing it. So again, I haven't looked at how that works, but they have to be like input reading, right? Normal feed, yeah. I mean, that would be so cool, but unfortunately, no idea how to do something like that. I don't think there's a way to dual render the game with different... Render out all of the graphics twice and have them funneled to different places. Maybe there's some crazy way to do that. Yeah, I guess it'd lead to more people like trying to tell me what to do, but I think there's probably enough of a stream delay that usually wouldn't help too much. You can also go to just look up like NoClip website on Google. I forget the exact URL. It might be like NoClip dot, but I don't remember what it is exactly. NoClip is somewhere in the URL. You can load up collision map viewers of Dark Souls. And they have a couple kinds. They have one that's like a less detailed, but like has the entire world map at once. And then there's one that's like more detailed, but you load into individual levels at a time. Okay, I think I made it, so... At this point, I think I just hug right. 40 stones does not feel like a lot to get this elevator situation figured out. Okay. I'm not super familiar with Pan and Koek. I did watch a good chunk of the Super Mario, maybe the whole thing, the Super Mario 64 Invisible Walls video. I think that's the only one. I never really played much of Super Mario 64. But I did enjoy the Invisible Walls video a lot, so I should go back and watch more. It was a very good video. Smash. Okay, I can be less timid in here. I know there's like railings and stuff, so I can just... The idea was that one would get here a lot sooner than the other. But clearly that didn't work out. That's funny. It doesn't matter. Oh, I do want to quit and reload, though, to get that one corpse back to a starting position, because that's good reference. Yeah. I want to know where that guy's starting position is. Because it helps make me, if I'm like running around by this balcony to get like different angles to shoot at things, I don't want to accidentally like run outside the building again without realizing it. Yeah. Castlevania 64 live stream, that would be fun. Yeah, I never got far in that game actually. That's the most important Castlevania that I haven't played through yet. That guy's not a threat. I'm gonna leave him alive for now. He might be useful visual reference, potentially. He's really excited about the mimic. Almost like he's pointing it out to you, because there's a boss gated behind him. I guess technically you could kill Kalameet with ranged attacks, but good luck with that, I guess. Yeah, isn't the second Castlevania N64 game sort of like a 1.5? Sequel is basically a stealth remake? Yeah, yeah. Hey, thank you, Pont Theory. Thank you so much. I don't have the system for, by the way, anyone who's become a member, if you'd like to join the Discord and haven't gotten in yet, the system for like setting that up automatically is somehow broken and I can't figure it out. But if you just browse my posts on YouTube, the posts tab, there are posts with links for the different membership tiers to join the Discord. Oops. There we go. And then this one up here is just like whatever. Oh, well that's scary though. Those are making it down. Where are you? In talking about like games being categorized as slop with friends, you know, we're making fun of like friend slop being a thing to make fun of any game, literally any game that has multiplayer. But just ridiculous examples of slop that came up is someone saw the term quality slop come up, which is fucking funny. Like that is, I don't know if the person who said it was trying to be funny originally, but that is incredible name for a game. Oh, this is quality slop. They were calling Claire Obscure that, apparently. Like, how does I get out of here? Is that a meme? That is genuinely very funny though. Like. People only like this game because it's good. Yeah, exactly. That's brilliant. Okay. Is this the main exit? It sure feels like it. Game of the year slop. Playing a puzzle game, call that brain slop. Yeah, hell yeah. You're not a real gamer if you're not playing Invisible dog shit. Alright, now that I'm outside, can I come up with something like, use this as a reference point? Like, can I just go forward towards that light? That would be so good. The way I just kind of stumbled. The way I stumbled down on something makes me feel like I like already walked across the connection. If I have a reference here that allows me to use like 1,000,000 less prism stones. All right, that is huge. That is much better. That is much, much, much better. I hate to start using prism stones on the outside of this building, but it's kind of like I want to mark the shape of it a little bit, like hit the wall. And then when I go around the front side, ideally tag up the front wall. No, I've already just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening here, unfortunately. Yeah, especially because like this was probably on another side of a wall from where I was, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. It's tricky because like I kind of in my head have a decent memory of like what I think the area looks like, but is this right, though? How far away can I shoot my arrows in this direction? I don't know if I'm supposed to go to the left of that thing or the right of that thing. You know, that's the frustrating part, is I truly have no idea. That feels wrong. That feels wrong. There's no way this is the right way. Unless, I don't know. I mean, there's room for the camera to keep going this way. And that was the outside. Yeah, I think that maybe this is the way. Only dropping one at a time is like really sketchy. Because these could be like right on a ledge, but... Okay, so there's like a wall in front of me now is the problem. And it's open behind me. And it's more open on this side? Maybe I'm in the elevator room right now. And I'm just on the wrong side of the... like, I'm walking around by accident. Like, I should be aiming this way more. Okay, so no, I'm really close to a wall on my right now. God damn it. Like, how do I get centered in this room? That feels kind of centered, right? Like, this wall is kind of equally far from this wall. That's if I'm even in the elevator room, which I don't know if I am or not. But actually, it feels pretty good. Finally, like, getting in the middle of a space. Whether or not I'm in the right room or not is to be determined, but... God, I wish these elevators had some sort of, like, visual effect. They do when you activate them, but, like... I'm about to walk into something again. Okay, so this wall is this far from me. This wall... So I veered to the side. I veered to the side, unfortunately. Yeah, I walked all the way into a wall. Damn it. What is this space? Oh god. Okay, I just ran into something. Maybe that was corridor like number 1. What is behind me? Okay, how far? Can this please be the elevator room? Good lord. Same issue, you're gonna run out of Prism Stones again. At least I killed Chester this run, though. That feels good. I don't know where this damned elevator is. This is so frustrating. RIP to my Prism Stone stack. What is this space? And where is the damned elevator? Okay. Do Prism Stones not collide with this? Prism Stones might not collide with this object. They might not collide with the elevator. Hey, thank you so much, Pont Theory. I really appreciate it. What? I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? Silver pendant? Did I step onto it because I moved a little bit with the silver pendant? Or like what actually happened there? What actually happened there? Or did the silver pendant set it off? That's so disorienting because they both rode the platform down with me properly. I still don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening right now. Sure. Let's go. I'm so excited though. I'm so that is huge. That is such major progress for this level. So run out to the right or left of this thing. So okay, so I did have to go to the right originally to go in. Oh my god, I'm so happy about that. I'm so stoked about that. If I die here, who cares? I'll try not to. I'm gonna throw it, but please make it across back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would like to get that Crest Key if I can. This is gonna be awkward as hell. I'm gonna be like hugging a wall until I go up a staircase, I guess. As I get shot at from above. Ugh. Okay, that's where that is. Staircase is by this light. It is. Okay, cool. I don't think there's cliffs in here. There shouldn't be until I get on the roof again, but what is the shape of this staircase? Okay. Oh, it's a spiral staircase. Okay, well there are some places to fall. Okay, run to the point of light and then go up a spiral staircase. Maybe hug the interior of the spiral staircase so I don't fall. Great. Okay, so that that didn't work. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have to come back with a stack of prism stones is the reality of the situation to mark the walls in here. Yeah. This is a start over with the elevator sort of situation. I don't think I sent the elevator back up, so I might die retrieving it, but that's okay. Whatever. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh god, this sucks. Yeah, sure, like I just go up some stairs that are right here. Nope. Oh! You fell down with me. Ooh, almost got me with a dark bead. Yeah, I think I just need a resupply. Getting back across here, though, might actually be pretty tricky. But whatever. I can just wing it and see what happens. Yeah, because I don't think I have any hope of navigating this building without, like, dotting all of the walls like crazy with prism stones, so... The jump to the key I don't think is too taxing. You just kind of like line it up and roll. So it'll be a little sketchy, but it'll be kind of like the shortcut that I did in the catacombs. So if I did that, I can get to the key platform. How are we doing on prism stones? Okay, another stack, so I might have to refill soon, but that's okay. It's okay. Let's see if I can find this elevator now, though. That's the real challenge. I know roughly where it is, I think. It's right next to me? They all heard it. They can hear further than usual. Like 3 meters further than usual. Okay. Shit. Well, I think it's probably better to quit and reload and have their starting location as reference. Yeah, and actually, maybe I can come up with like a route. Maybe I can come up with a... Like, if I'm standing by these two corpses and I aim at the mimic, does this get me to the elevator? You know, like something really stupid like that. I think this is it. I think this is it. I'm going to try that a few more times because I didn't hit a kill plane. I died from fall damage, which makes it seem like I fell down the elevator shaft. Somehow I didn't send the elevator back up, though. So let's experiment with whatever the heck that was. Well. Near this item somehow? Well, I don't know how to get to that. Come on. It's got to be around there. It's got to be around there. Is it closer to that item? Am I missing... What am I missing? Okay. That was a kill box. Or a kill plane. Alright, but you know what? I kind of like... It's fairly close-ish to that object that I can start, like, coming up with different reference, like, angles or whatever. I can just go straight to that item corpse and then, like, veer off in different directions and probably find it. What is this that allows me to walk up? And what is its relationship to the elevator platform? Is it just like somewhere completely else, like further ahead that way? Is this the right platform for it? Should it be? That spider is on a different wall now. You're looking for bugs. Looking for snacks. I think it was closer to that area I was just in, probably. This is completely stumbling in the dark, but I'll find it eventually. Got another soft humanity. Yeah, that's like a little roof you can walk on top of. Where is the elevator in relationship to these guys? That's what I'm trying to remember exactly. I feel like... Oh, he's got a... The low poly lods, like the fabric on their clothes is freaking out. They heard me fall into the stairs. I knew it. Okay, what did I learn? What did I learn? I should quit and load right here. I should drop a prism stone right here. That's not a prism stone. Okay, so what can I do here? If I'm standing between like the two corpses, it's a little to the left of whatever this light down there is. Or it's actually pretty much perfectly aligned with that? Perfectly aligned with that. So if I'm standing perfectly between the enemies, I see that one little dot of light down there. And then I go straight ahead. Does this work? Alright, we might have an elevator set up. Stumbling around in the dark. Good lord. What a mess. Okay, so as soon as I get outside, this is going to be another thing where I'm just going to have to, like, trial and error, because I don't feel like using a billion prism stones on the way. I'm just going to run immediately at the furthest light on the left and see what happens. Okay, well, I already got stuck on something. So, let's go to the right slightly. Oh, I wish I could see if I needed to be further to the left or the right. I think I needed to hook to the left there. Probably. That's okay. Better than using a million prism stones, honestly. Because I have to save them for the inside of the building. How does this work again? It's like I run kind of this way. Okay. So stand like perfectly between them, if I can. And then it was... Do you guys fall differently? What is happening? Yeah, so it's kind of like... Wild that works. That's like the most subtle thing I'm using for a reference. That is ridiculous. Alright. Okay, so I got out here. That went pretty well at first. So I was running towards this light. So I hooked around to the right of whatever I got stuck on. Enemies started coming for me. Was I supposed to hook back to the left more? Yeah, I think that's it. I think I basically had the right idea. Oh, no. Okay, same problem. Thanks, Runkle Dunkle. I appreciate it. A lot of clumsy stumbling around, but we're going to make it. Nope. Okay, so stand between these two. Aim for this faint light down here. And just go. Ugh, I almost ran right off the... Well, no, I guess the pressure plate is wider than the elevator platform is wider than the pressure plate part. Okay, so I step right outside. I go this way. I hook around to the right. I run straight. I'm clearly pretty close because I'm fighting this guy in combat and he's not falling to his death. Okay, so that was it, somehow. I don't know if I really learned much there, honestly, though, unfortunately. Okay, I gotta find some way to... Approaching from this direction is going to be a little bit more annoying because I'm going to have two of these guys shooting at me at once, which is not fun. And I don't know, obviously, where the central column is because it's like I could hide behind that to protect myself from their shots, but... Come on, where are you going? What is that pathing? Okay. So... what am I getting? What? I want to mark the shape of this building as best as I can. I might have to kill this guy, though. Can I do this like I did it before? Just a stun lock situation. All right. No, 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 don't do any of that shit, please. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that gives me the shape of the building here. Oh, come on. Okay, this is a staircase, so let me mark the inside wall of the staircase, I guess. There's one walking around up there. It's just that one jumping around. Okay. He's like a really bad version of the unfinished swan. Okay. So I go this way? So now I don't know what is what, or like... Okay. No, that just caused me to fall. Okay. Let's try that again. But less stupidly. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be hugging. I'm already underneath that room. I'm already... So, it's like a staircase that's like maybe straight ahead of me more. Okay. What no new FromSoft games does to a person? I don't even know if that's true. Like, cause like I could be playing Night Rain, but... That's funny. Nope. Okay, I'm just trying to remember what the exact shape of this room is like, because we need this for Kalameet. I kind of don't like that I'm not tracing a wall. I'm going upstairs. Progress. Please let me walk into a wall. Please don't just like fall off a ledge if I keep going straight. Okay, progress. How do I go up? Which way is up? I mean, this seems like something. I'm near an enemy. Is that another set of a wall, though? Can I kill from here, though? Hey, and not so funny now, is it? Okay, so this is like where I step out into another space. Do I have to kind of like go to the right first? This sucks. I don't want to like drop off the roof by accident. That's it. It's a spiral staircase when you get up here. Okay. All right. This is fantastic. This is really good progress. Okay. At some point I have to make a jump to that platform. Oh god, it opened up here. I don't want that to be the case, right? Yeah, that's kind of sketchy. I'm like going back down some stairs. That doesn't feel right. Okay. Alright, that's promising. That's promising. And is this the wall right here? Do you even have to jump? I don't think you do. Did I remap it to L3? I don't remember. I did. Yeah, so I think it's just right here. I think it's just right here. Got it. Hey, welcome. Thanks, VVVN91. This is my mapless run of Dark Souls. You'll find past VODs on the live tab. The map is de-rendered, objects are de-rendered, so I'm doing my best to make it through the whole game without being able to see anything other than enemies floating in a void, basically. And occasional VFX, like torchlights. So it's like the ultimate test of my memory of the layout of the game, because navigating like this is a goddamn nightmare. Alright. I said I was going to get Lloyd's Talismans. I did not get Lloyd's Talismans. I should just kind of attack randomly in the room. Get rid of tables. I don't want to get stuck on tables. I don't know if they break when you roll into them or if they're like Duke's Archives tables. I don't remember. I don't think they... I think they'd roll if you... break if you roll into them. Oh, look at me worrying about the mimic. Let's go. Let's go. That is huge. Louisville, I was most surprised I remembered from memory less than I thought I would. You know, like, in other words, I did a better job of remembering it. Blighttown would be the case. That was, like... I kind of crushed it. I mean, I spent a long time, like, getting in and out of there, but, like... My first time going up the water wheel... I died a couple times, like, going up the water wheel on the way out, but, like, my first time making it up to the air with the Firekeeper Soul and all the toxic blow dart guys, like, I escaped Blighttown, like, in a single run. Like, getting to the upper Blighttown bonfire took like an hour from the depths. And then getting to the lower bonfire, because I didn't go through the back entrance, I did the whole way. So, like, took effort, but it went shockingly well. Tonight I died a couple times to the Bed of Chaos, I think. But once I broke the final orb, I made getting to the center of the Bed of Chaos, like the drop I got on my first try, so that was pretty great as well. But then there's the other stuff that was a nightmare. The entrance of the Crystal Cave was horrible. The boss run back in Sen's Fortress is horrible, even after getting the bonfire in Sen's Fortress. Just getting to the Iron Golem sucked. Like, it was a ton of work. Okay, so let's do Kalameet. Oh yeah, I can pull up a list of remaining bosses I have in the run.
You, is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
Sure.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Sweet.
May the Lord guide thee.
Look at those shoes. At least the run back to Kalameet should be easy. Like, sure, I gotta fumble around for the ladder, but I don't know. That doesn't seem that scary. Like, oops, I fell. Big deal. neutral. There we go. Where's the water? I'm trying to get the dogs to react. There we go. Follow my sound. Painted World was pretty easy. Yeah, Painted World was not a problem at all. I skipped like the, what do you call it? Like the building that has like all of like the toxic fire spitting guys. Because as soon as you get to that bridge that leads towards that building, you can just walk right off of it and land in the courtyard with the phalanx. So it just like, it took no effort at all to open that shortcut. Yo, look at the dog go! Look at the dog go! Hold on. Hold on. I have to... Oh, damn it. I was hoping he was going to get stuck. I was going to turn on, like, the nav mesh and see what was going on. Because I wouldn't care if the nav mesh revealed the path of the level. Like, obviously, I'm not struggling getting to Kalameet. Like, this is not... I wouldn't consider that invalidating the run if I turn those on for a moment. Because it's like, whatever. There's no cliffs here. Hey, thanks, Suncannon. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I don't have a fog gate here this first time around, so that's kind of interesting. Ladder, please be next to this thing. I don't know where you are. And I can't see that prompt if I do with the quit out technique. This seems like a good spot for a ladder, right? I mean, I could always fall into the arena. I don't... No. Ah, damn it. Alright, whatever. I was gonna say, I could always fall into the arena from the waterfall portion. Maybe that's a better way in. The question is, do you think that counts as meeting Kalameet? How do you think that shakes out? Do you think Goff will offer to shoot it down now? Like, did I go into the arena? Let's find out. If I can find my way to Goff. This might be a little clumsy. That shouldn't be bad, but too bad, I don't think. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a crystal lizard on the waterfall. So, is he going to ask me if the black dragon Kalameet poses me duress or whatever? However he says that. Hello. Does that count? That'll be so funny if that counts. Just clumsily walked off a cliff. Yeah, man, that dragon's totally making my life hard.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At our twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia. Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
If you pitch his voice up, it's the voice actor for the blacksmiths from Demon Souls, and the voice sounds exactly the same. Like, he didn't even put on like a different voice. They just pitched it down. So yeah, pitch him up and he sounds exactly like Blacksmith Ed and Blacksmith Baldwin.
Good morrow.
Yeah, let's go.
Dragon posing the duress? Yes. That is called Kalameet. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end. Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
Let's go. He and I have a lot in common, stumbling around to find things. Cool. I think I'm going to give Kalameet all that.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
All right. This cutscene isn't pre-rendered. Yeah, no cutscenes in the game are pre-rendered, aside from like the opening cinematic. But as soon as it transitions to the yes, indeed shot going down the hallway, every cutscene from that point on is in-game, in-engine, whatever you want to call it. Now, it is confusing because some cutscenes do show the environment. Like, it doesn't de-render when I have the map de-rendered. But that doesn't mean they're pre-rendered cutscenes. It just means there's a different graphics layer for cutscene visuals. And for some reason, some environments during cutscenes are set to load that way, and some aren't, I guess. So, I haven't really looked too closely into that. I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, I was going to say, it's getting about quitting time for me, so I'm going to try Kalameet once. If I die to Kalameet, then I will start the next stream taking him on. And it's been forever, ages, since I've actually like fought this boss normally for real, so we'll see how well this goes. Yeah, look at this. Look at it. These guys are idiots. And now we have a fog gate. Thanks, Magus Esper. Appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna go for the tail cut. I'm not. I'm not all about that. I like the Great Scythe for cutting its tail, though. I remember back in the day, at least, using that. Like the overhead chop is good. It has good reach. A lot of other attacks would miss. Yeah, I just got to do my best to stay in. Well, I have to find the ladder, is step one. And I think I was near it. I think I was near it before. Maybe not. I don't know. Because I swear I saw a prompt for it like right before I fell last time. And like, why wouldn't it be right next to the light, you know? Ugh, yuck. If it is here, I don't know what side it's on. No, I'm running into a wall here, actually. Oh, hi, Kalameet. No, I want one attempt where I fight this guy. That's how I want to go for it. There's a light down there, too. This has to be where the ladder is. Cool. That wasn't bad at all. Wait, hold on. For reference, in case I have to do this multiple times. It's just, like, my height distance away from the shining flower. Got it. Okay. Not bad at all. Where is he? Oops. Okay. Oh, no, I'm gonna get no, instantly debuffed. God damn it. Okay, that's not great. That's scary. Oh, no, damn it. Okay. I thought you could roll through that. Maybe you can, and I just fucked up the timing really bad. I'm dead. Somehow alive. For now. Heal. Nope. Yeah. I'm gonna save this for next stream because it's quitting time. Ugh, it's been a while, Kalameet, but I am happy to have that set up now. The run back there is incredibly easy. All right. Cool. So, a very successful stream. Again, we just absolutely crushed Seath. The run back in the Crystal Cave in the last stream was brutal. I spent like 2 hours trying to get through the Crystal Cave. Totally fine tonight. Bed of Chaos was easy. That was no trouble at all. Oh, just navigating Ulasil has been the hardest part by far of this session, so. But yeah, now we have this out of the way. Path to Manus probably shouldn't be too horrible. I guess I'm a little afraid of that one guy who'll be shooting at you when you're supposed to run down the bridge, but I guess I could snipe him to death probably. But yeah, next stream should be, I think, Thursday night. So as always, what I've been doing is, since I don't have like a regular stream schedule posted anywhere yet, a day before the stream, I'll make an announcement on YouTube. Check my posts tab. And same if you're on Blue Sky, I'll post there as well. Or if you remember, I'll just be adding everyone when I stream it as well. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. This was a blast. We're nearing the end of this run. This has been just a ton of fun, and I already have another run planned for after this one that's going to be totally ridiculous in a very different kind of way that I'm also very excited about. So, thanks for hanging out, and I'll hopefully catch you next time. Goodbye.